I just want to say from the bottom of my heart, I'd like to take this chance to apologize to absolutely nobody. The double champ does what the fuck he wants.
Who's gonna teach you how to dance? Who's gonna show you how to fly? Who's gonna call you on the lame, dope, smoking, slacking little sucker you are?
Welcome to Power Trip 22, and you know what that means. Skunty's been talking shit again, which means I will indulge and I will humor him, giving him his additional 15 minutes of fame, the only thing that's keeping him alive. But, as you know, I am your host, Devious Stavros. And as always, let's start off the show by showing our gratitude and appreciation for all those who have chosen to spend their time with us here today. We got a lot to cover, so we got to talk quick. We got the one and only It's the Costanza. We've got the lovely Ms. Cora. And we've got a few more hate watchers out there. Hi, Shid. Hi. Saw your, well, we're going to talk about this, but leaving comments on Scott's channel there using one of your multiple aliases, although Travis and others did a great job in basically exposing that, embarrassing you, and you sound like a very lazy, indolent person because being called out on all these names, you have to keep making more accounts and more accounts. So it's quite pathetic and sad, but that is you, shit. After all, you are from the UK, so you are literal trash. But at least you're not speaking German, right? At least you're not speaking German. That's what you would fucking say. Fucking limey sellout. All right. So, first, I know it's a little bit, it's 30 minutes past 4:20, but hey, it is my spiritual belief. So there we go. Also, I don't get tased by 6 cops. I also don't consume outside my house. Even, I don't go to bars. Well, not anymore. Some people go to a house party or something, and they might consume beers. The law is too draconian these days to even risk that shit. And there's no point, because, obviously now you can't drive inebriated even under, weed, which I don't really recommend either, but I know people do it. But anything that really distracts from your concentration, I can't endorse that. But, the laws don't make it easy. But in the comfort and privacy of your own home, you should be able to do just about anything. So, now, we're going to start off by talking about the fact that even after I went off air last night, Ken and Nikki Nines had a great show of No Hard Feelings. Talked about a bunch of different shit, but even addressed some of the Scott stuff, because they haven't addressed it in some time, and it's Scott that keeps fucking pushing this. Now, I'm a different breed altogether, okay? Needless to say, I'm going to frame his obituary. It's as simple as that. So, if, me making a stream when I've got a little time to put out there, that will just accelerate that, it's God's will, actually. In fact, before we start to review clips, seems to be that Scott, yet again, still doesn't understand Scripture, still doesn't understand theology, and really has no concept on what he's currently preaching. But, I've talked about this in the past. Righteousness. Now, I am righteous in the way that I carry myself. I'm also cognizant of that. But for example, we have this particular quote that I've brought up here. And I think, obviously you guys can read it for yourself, but I'll read it for you guys as well, or for those that might be driving and don't want to. Again, even distracted driving, not down with that either. No, don't fucking look at your phone. All you can do really, or the best you can do really in a car is drink your coffee. I'll overlook eating a breakfast sandwich because, you get in a rush from time to time. Having a cigarette, changing the radio. That's basically just about it. So yes, Proverbs 12:3 says the root of righteousness cannot be moved. Now, does that not sound like Mr. Consistent? Does that not sound like somebody who, you might say it derisively, but somebody who double, or as Scott says, triple and quadruple down? He doesn't know that quintuple comes after that, but now that I've said it, he probably will start saying it, as we will see in some of the videos. But the root of righteousness, of the righteous, cannot be moved. Okay? Let's look more towards some quotes, perhaps, because you were so enamored at the fact that Tiffany could put a quote out there that you apparently obviously weren't familiar with, obviously revealing your fakeness, I guess, is the best way to call it. Ingenuineness, or disingenuousness. There we go. That's appropriate. But let's transition to this one here. And Romans 1:17 says, "For in the gospel the righteousness of God is revealed, a righteousness that is by faith from first to last. Just as it is written, the righteous will live by faith." Another true statement. And if you look at the way that I carry myself, if you look at my actions, if you listen to my words, it fits perfectly well. Let's go to another one. Psalm 34:19. "Many are the afflictions of the righteous," and that is true, "but the Lord delivereth him out of them all." Absolutely. And I'll be the first to praise God. And lastly, for the time being, we're going to quote Daniel 12:13. Also applies to me in multiple ways, but those who are wise shall shine like the brightness of the sky, and those who lead many to righteousness like the stars forever and ever. So I'm not proselytizing here. That means to promote a particular, or try to convert you. That's proselytation, is to attempt to convert other people. Preaching the gospel, preaching the word of God, preaching, faith or love, whatever. That's not trying to convince other people to join a religion. I find that disgusting. And I do argue with theologians that that is what missionaries should be doing. I don't think so. Especially, I don't think about going to, that it's good to go to a third world country and trade them off like clean running water so for them to convert. That's not what was intended in the first place. Standing in the middle of a, on the side of a street, on a box, talking about your love for God and your love for your fellow man and how you wish to spread the word of your belief. That's not an attempt to proselytize. Big difference. Now, enough of that talk, because that's, nice, fine talk. But let's get down and dirty here, people, because we're dealing with a snake who slithers on his belly, a serpent. I guess we're still got a few religious allegories and theological allegories still going here. But yes, Skunty is a snake. And he's the one who went into this whole, reptilian fucking persona, blah, blah, blah. Okay. So, let's get down to it, bubbers. Enough talk. Now we dine on blood. So, Scunty, let's go in a bit of a reverse. Scunty's last video made so far, called Full-Blown Spectrum Delusional Ken, yet again, #lies. Oh my god, the comment section. Fucking the description. Jeez Louise. Well, just so that I don't have to deal with anybody claiming that I'm not properly reviewing this stuff. Let me just see if I can just get this fucking thing working here. Let's review this. There we go. So there's the description. Fade it over here, and I'll read it out again. Safety first. I don't want people crashing. Okay, so this is why I didn't even want to turn it on. Within the only 3 minutes I listened to tonight, instantly I heard hypocrisy and narrative and lies. You know, you can remove one of those ands, add a comma, and then after the second word add another comma, and then just have and lies, and that would be much better grammatically. Unreal, man. It's fucking unreal, he continues. I'll have to, you know what, because I have to interject all the time, clearly, strong-arming even myself, I would have to do this in the voice, just so that people know when I'm talking and when Scunt's talking. So, give me a second here to just prep this up here, get my voice all, exercised, I guess. I'll start it over just for your benefit.
This is why I don't even want to turn it on. Within the only 3 minutes I listened to tonight, instantly I heard hypocrisy and narratives and lies. Unreal, man. It's fucking unreal. I'll be getting real personal with everyone real soon. You all want to take it to the next level that don't forget who started it. They blame me for things I don't do. I could be dead and they would say I'm in a chat. They kept it up when I was in rehab. They don't stop.
That's Shid, by the way. Shid was pulling that shit off. And I even said, no, that's not Scunty. Several times, whether it be my chat, Ken's, other people's. It's like, oh, yeah, that doesn't fit the bill. We clearly can understand that you're not Scunty by just the way that you type alone, you fucking limey fuck. But yeah, let's continue.
They don't stop, and then they expect me not to track everyone's channel down after a lie like this.
Well, that's obsession.
And record chats due to these types of lies. But I'm the psycho stalker obsessed for exposing the lies and trying to make sure I protect myself and defend myself. What planet are you on? What reality is this? You people should have woke up to the truth when I reported a channel trying to sabotage Ken despite Ken doing that very thing to me with the Trojan channel. You should have realized who's who and what's what back then, but of course you won't, cause you are just as evil if you refuse to see it. But I decided to stand by my integrity. I could easily side with all the trolls and build an army like Ken, but I don't. So who's who and what's what?
I don't know. So who's blocked me? Probably Shid. That's why I can't see the comment. But, geez Louise. And again, trying to read that is fucking challenging, because that's how he talks. And, trying to talk in his voice and all that is also a challenge. But, okay, well, let's...
Go back to fucking being that,
so he's listening to
mixed up in any of the bullshit whatsoever for months now.
Like, it hurts my soul to listen to this shit. It hurts my soul to hear shit like fucking Jesse J on there and fucking Danny. It's like Garguts. It's like, Christ, dude. I'd fucking want to kill myself too. If I had to sit there with these fucking assholes. I got rid of fucking Drew and fucking Ken and fucking Dave and fucking JB. I'd fucking have an existential crisis. I couldn't do it, dude. Like, oh, Jesus, fuck, man.
Listen, like, all I know is, the things can be handled the right way, but people don't want to take that step towards that direction. But yet they sit there going, all I want to do is just, make up, move on. I admit my wrongs, and I admit when I'm wrong, and I do it. But then you go back to doing the same old stupid shit anyway. And it's like, you go back to fucking being that, if you really were the person that like Tiffany is saying she is, right, and is at the point in her life now where things are different for her, it's proven because she hasn't been mixed up in any of the bullshit whatsoever for months now. So that person not only is saying it, right, but they're walking it. They're walking their talk, right? And Tiffany is because you haven't seen anything at all with her involved in anything, right? She could have been involved in a million fucking different things. Her name was mentioned a goddamn gazillion times. She could have been involved in a million different scenarios, but hasn't been. She's leading by example, right? But then you look at a guy like Scott, who sits there and tells you, I'm a dream catcher, and I believe in God now, and I'm born again, and you should be born again, and you should listen to this, and the Bible, and this and that, and you talk the talk, but you don't walk the walk, because if you really did walk the walk, you would say to yourself, I don't give a fuck what anybody says about me anywhere. I know that God loves me, and I'm doing the right thing, and I don't have to rebuttal anybody. And that's what a true person who walks that fucking path would do. Not what you do. And you can sit there and say it's in defense all you want, but just as well as I do, you're hating on motherfuckers, and you're a fucking dirty player, because you go on a filthy stream, and you sit there and you say, can I play a video game with you? When you don't have a fucking video game in the first place, but you just say that to see what he says, to try to pick his brain. So say, oh, yeah, you can play with me anytime you want, Scott. I don't have a problem with you. Bang, what happened with Ken? What do I can't be alone with this guy? Because you go make a video on it 10 minutes later anyway. And that's the type of scumbag you are. You don't walk the walk. You talk the talk, but you don't walk the walk. And you got a girl like Tiffany in there who has done that for months. You haven't seen or heard from her, who's making almost the same type of statement that you make, in the same sense of moving on and growing up and growing differently and being different. But yet she walks the walk and you don't. And that's the fucking problem. You're on a high horse. You think because you became sober and fixed something that wasn't even broken, that now all of a sudden you're better than everybody. No, you have a past too. And no matter how much you want to rewrite it and retell the stories, it's not going to hide the fact that your head is so fucking far up your own ass that not one person would back you or fucking reiterate what you're saying, because they have no clue what you're saying, because it's mumble jumble lost because you're fighting 20 fucking different people at once.
Do you even hear yourself, Ken? I know that you don't. I know that you don't even listen to yourself. You just say things off the spur of your fucking head and you don't think about what you're saying. I get that.
Hold on.
There
Kamenazi doesn't like that. It's in the spur of the moment or off the top of your head. You cannot be mixing them both. You want to be criticizing your grammar Nazi? I will accept that, but you have to be appropriate with it. And if you continue to make these pathetic, very pathetic statements, again, you are the Ricky of the community, very stupid, like Trailer Park Boys. And yes, you cannot expect me to tolerate such insolence when you clearly show yourself to be the retard here. But let's continue.
The reason why I uploaded a video apologizing to Tiff and saying that I forgive you too and moving on, because I noticed that myself in the chat yesterday when she said that, and I appreciated it and I felt that. You obviously listened to my video saying that.
Okay. Obviously he doesn't. He talked about this the other day, that if it wasn't because of me, many people have said this, if it wasn't because of me actually reviewing this shit, he'd have no idea you made videos or even what you said. But I believe that just after this, he sort of exposes himself, because, okay, so let's set it up here. Let's set it up. This guy's saying that Ken watches, so he knows what Scott's saying. Okay, what comes after proves this totally false. We're going to rewind a little bit so you can get this. I'll keep my mouth shut. And you're going to get this all in full, and you should instantly realize where the fallacy comes from. So let's go.
There is a reason why I uploaded a video apologizing to Tiff and saying that I forgive you too and moving on, because I noticed that myself in the chat yesterday when she said that, and I appreciated it and I felt that. You obviously listened to my video saying that about Tiff, Ken, because you're repeating what I'm saying. So what point are you making? She showed that she can move on. She left me a comment, a nice fucking Bible verse that makes a lot of sense. That I said I'm still struggling with that. And I never said I was a born-again Christian. Why do you people continuously add on bullshit?
Okay, well then how does that make sense? Because he did say that, and he did misspeak, I think. You did say in a previous video that I reviewed that you're not a born-again Christian. You said that. No, I reviewed it, but I think it was in reference to YR. Regardless, you said that. So now you're saying that he said that you're a born-again Christian. So if he watches your show, if he watches the stuff you do, then he would have said that. But, he didn't. He listened to what I did. Probably didn't listen, fully to what you said. Maybe he was listening to YR. I don't know. But clearly, if that's the case, if he said something that clearly he heard but said it differently, douchebag. He doesn't watch or listen to your show. Are you dumb? I mean, he could be working and stuff, listening to me or YR or somebody review your shit. And obviously he's busy. He hears the gist of it, but obviously sometimes he might not catch it. There's been times he's called in and said, "Oh, I didn't hear the first part of the show. What was talked about, reviewed, whatever, blah blah blah." So, dude, you're sad. You're sad because you just kind of proved yourself wrong. Also, you keep claiming that you're not obsessive, but you're watching. First of all, you're watching Ken, right? You say you can't, you can easily walk away, let go, but you're watching Ken. And even when Ken, and we know this, even when Ken doesn't say a goddamn thing, you still comment on him. When Ken does say something, you still comment on him. That's obsession. Clearly that's obsession. Surprised you don't understand that, but you are a psychopath. You can call me a sociopath all you want. It's not factually correct, okay, but the fact is everyone can call you a psychopath because you've clearly displayed psychopathic tendencies in the past and still do. But you watch obsessively. Obviously, you're watching that comment that Tiff made, and obviously, because I knew you were watching, I made my own little comment, which you're going to be commenting on in a short moment. But this is why I did it, okay? I knew you were there, dude. I know when you're around. You keep claiming, like you've made a video like, I know you better than you know me, and I know you better than you know yourself, blah, blah, blah. Dude, I've heard recordings of you saying this shit to just about everybody, really. You've said it to me. Heard you on air say it to, again, numerous people, which is just so funny. But, dude, you're fucking sad, man. Okay, so let's get to, whoops, hold on. That's not what I wanted to do. I sent the wrong link. Let me try that again. Skibbity bop da da. Ooh, whatever happened to predictability? All right, so let's get back down to this boppers. So obviously, and also another thing is that he's going to get disproven as well later, as will Shid, which will also sort of, I think it's in this one, but embarrass him. But basically, Shid left a comment like, why does Dave even do it if he only has one viewer and he's playing space? He can't be having fun. Or no, I think it was Scott who said, oh, he can't be having fun if he's only got one viewer. Literally, you can hear me you can hear the nerd in my voice when I'm fucking doing those streams. Like, it doesn't really matter if nobody's watching. I'm talking sometimes to myself and sometimes to the only watcher, who is Scunty. But I'm having fun. I'm having fun talking about this shit. I could literally just put on a TED Talk. I could, I'd be one of those, like, university professors that just digs that shit way too much. Like, that's what I like. I love space. I love talking about space, orbital dynamics, the technology, all of that stuff. It enamors me. It's always something that I've enjoyed. And whether it be, making a stream to myself or having people there, I'm enjoying it. That's the point. Let's continue.
And delusions and narratives that I don't fucking say. I literally said I'm struggling and I don't think I could ever be a born again Christian because I believe in God in my own way. I believe in prophets, dude. Like,
oh, and false prophets. Mm-hmm.
Why are you guys questioning my religion if you're not trolls? Why are you questioning my belief,
Because it seems very disingenuous. Again, you can throw out all the fucking scripture that you want, but first of all, if you don't know about the theology, if you don't know about the reference, If you don't, know about the religion, historical context, I could go on. If you don't know about all these different things, you're a layman. That's really what it is. I mean, becoming a spiritual leader or somebody involved in, a religion, i.e. the cloth or whatever, it takes several years, actually. You just can't say, go to the dollar store, grab a Bible, and like, I now am this great preacher, and I'm a prophet, and I know all this stuff. I'm a holy man. You just can't do that.
My relationship with God, my personal relationship with God. Why do you guys have to bring that up all the time? Or the fact that I am sober, my tattoo.
You're the one who's bringing it up. You're the one who's utilizing that in an attempt to make yourself sound holier than thou. This is on record. You've done this. You carry yourself in that way, and yet people provide you with scripture that you're not even aware of, and you're like, well, yeah, that's a really good line.
That is obsession, dude. You are jealous.
Shout out to Bullsy in the chat. Or sorry, it's Bullsy. And no, that's obsession from you, dude. You're obsessed.
Weird.
Dude, you were watching. Again, you were apparently. Ken talked about this yesterday, I believe, on No Hard Feelings. He was at work. Didn't even know that Wire was live. Shannon goes into the chat, says one line, not even related to Scott, apparently. Just, I don't know what it was, but just one line. And that alone caused Scott's visceral reaction to make a video on her. So, that's called obsession. And obviously you can't tell it to a fucking addict. He doesn't realize, and Tiff actually talked about this in the past, but, as have many people, to be honest. But he's got an addictive personality for one. But more importantly is that it doesn't matter whether it is alcohol, drugs. We know that he did the coke. I believe he may have done some other sort of, I don't know if it was meth or some sort of amphetamines. I don't know. I remember there was something else. Take all those away, but you don't take away the internet, and you still see the same thing. So we see clearly here, that's the process of elimination, that clearly it's the internet that's fueling his addiction. And he keeps saying, oh, I want to go away. I want to let it go, but I just can't let it go. That's what an addict says, dummy. That's what an addict says. You want to leave, but you can't. So you're hooked. That's the problem. You constantly are saying, oh, people are slandering me and defaming me and stuff. Well, again, I always point towards the fact that I'm the sail away champion of the community. And, a lot of things were said, when I was away. Basically every time I went away, even by Joe. And could it be considered slander and, defamation? Yeah, I'm sure that some of those statements could have been, defined as that. I never sued Joe, never sued Tommy C, never sued Leah. We could go on and on with this crap. And then I was invited back. So that really should put things into perspective, but I know it won't. I know I'm speaking to a wall when it comes to you, Skunt. You clearly have really no realization of what's going on in your world. And you mentioned that in your comment there that I reviewed earlier, is that what reality is this? It's like, dude, it's not all us who have the problem here. You're the one who's failing to grasp reality. It's as clear as day. So, you can't look at the entire world, say you're all crazy and it's me who's the sane one. And the whole idea of I'm going to get rid of everyone in this community and then I'll just be the last one standing, and then I'll be like, yeah, I won. I was going to show you that you're going to adhere to the rules of the community, rather than say, I'm not wanted and I'll never be accepted. And I could easily just ignore these people if I was truly, correct in my statements of being able to let things go. And make my own community. We haven't seen that from you ever. Now, again, I keep pointing back to my sailaways. Because even when I sailed away and didn't talk about other people, people still wanted me around. People were still bugging Joe to get me back on. And he would, obviously, as he's done in the past with me and Ken and JB, he freaks out and he's like, well, I wouldn't say a freak out, but he gets angry and say, stop asking about these people. They're gone. They chose to left, blah, 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 blah. So, there's that. Let's go back to the chat here. It's Bullseye says, yeah, I commented on Scunt's video and then he threatens me. Oh, that's interesting. Is that recent? On a recent video? Because, well, first of all, I wouldn't doubt it. But yeah, that's quite curious. I did not see that. Bullseye says, deletes the entire thread. Oh, really? He deleted the thread? Now, I've been, I and many others have been maligned as being these bad censors and constantly deleting comments and blah, 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 and blah, blah, blah. But what do we got there? The hypocrisy that Scott tries to hide from everyone. But everyone has seen it in the past. We've exposed it. The emperor of lies, the Rat King, as I've called him in the past, has no clothes. And we clearly see him. And his chubby cheeks. Let's continue.
Weird, hateful demons.
And again, I talked about this the other day. Until I started to call people demons and, really sort of break down the real situation that's going on, Scunty wasn't using these words. There's other words, actually. He says rebuttal. I think in this clip, no, it's in the other one, I think. Regardless, that's a word that Ken has started to use quite frequently. And, we can definitely see who you're watching there obsessively. But it's hilarious. You're literally like a child. You're like a 6-year-old. Every time you encounter people that use words that you don't know, you start using them. It's like clockwork almost. And, I've played you too by, planting certain words. And I did this because, again, you're too stupid to even figure this out. But I did this when I worked with you in Drama Club 2.0. And, there was obviously people that were leaking the streams. So, I came up with the idea of starting to use certain words and start to see who starts to utilize them. And then we started to track the leaks. So... Again, you really don't know who you're dealing with there, Scunty. I'm much more intelligent than you. I know it really offends you and it bothers you because it's the truth. And again, it really reminds you of the childhood trauma that the JP character in your school, that reminds you of me, really made you feel inferior, I guess, just by being himself, which is, one of my great traits. But yeah, let's continue.
Do you not see that? Of course you don't. Of course you don't. Why am I asking the question time and time again? You'll never move on. You guys never...
I also said that the other day. You copied everything from me since 2005. That's a fact.
Never do. Every time I rebuttal, I'm the bad guy.
There's the word.
But I'm showing why
I usually say refute. Rebuttal is not usually a word that I use. It's just my vocabulary.
Respond, and this...
It's still correct, though.
Yet again is another one, because you have drama shows making money off this shit. I do not.
You wish you did. You kept I think your Patreon was the one that you kept up for a while. You still asked for donations, I believe, at least on one occasion after that. And you're jealous when people just donate to, say, again, fucking Schleppy, I think Bullseye, and God damn it, somebody else, Sith Negan, I believe, donated for me to shave my head. You were fucking furious after that, and there's been other times with just other donations. People made donations to Ken, to YR, to whoever, to me. And you were just fucking furious. You're furious. You're actually saying that these people shouldn't be paying them, that it's just, wrong, and that they should listen to you. It's just fucking sad, man.
I do not. You're also making up yet another fucking lie. Again,
How's that possible if he watched you?
the 19th millionth motherfucking gazillionth time
That's not a number.
saying that I'm in filthy chats now. You dumb fuck. You foul.
Remember, you are the skunt that cried shit wolf. So we'll walk it through there, Skunty. We'll walk it through. Let's assume that, in fact, what you're saying is correct. Your record stands as it is, just as mine does. I'm Mr. Consistent. But your record stands as one of being a liar. And, well, you did talk about it on a video, I believe, that we reviewed the other day. You even came out and, obviously, it was in my mind, but it wasn't, like, on the front burner. But, yeah, the whole thing where you made up the hospital visit with damn, what's her name? The Canadian girl who gave the computer to him. She's Shell, there we go, Shell. That's just one example. There's been so many times where you've lied, and then you've come out and admitted that you lied. You got no credibility, and as such, nobody can believe you. So even when, the wolf catches up to you, people aren't going to believe your cries. And, then the wolf will take you away. I mean, your record is very poor. But also, you've also been proven a liar when it came to making fake accounts. And again, I've always talked about this, but Travis made probably the best example out there of you when it came to this. And basically identified your accounts and responded to you in such a way that you were eventually forced to admit it was you. Whether there was a few back and forths, because there were, eventually you were broken down again. See, I mean, everyone's into that. It's a new style. It's in the habit right now. It's in style. It's on vogue. Basically, breaking Skunty, and maybe we'll have to make a new show called Breaking Skunty. It'll be located in Glace Bay, and we'll have YR flown out there so he can cook meth, and Scott just stumbles on it every day and just starts to get addicted, and hilarity ensues. But you've been forced to come out and actually admit that you were using fake accounts. Remember the there was Bullfrog Army, and then Tommy Trailers. That was the first one. No, hold on. Was it Bullfrog Army? I think it was Tommy Trailers that was the first one that you made supposedly coming back from rehab. So your record stands clear there, Skunt. And there's so much evidence that people have not only traded amongst themselves, but have been, that's been put up publicly. You can't deny this stuff. And on top of that, you admit that, you came up with schemes to fucking trick people to lie. How can you even fathom that people are going to take you seriously if your record shows that you're a consistent, persistent, and probably, habitual liar?
For these trolls, Ken, every time I don't even know Filthy's channel. I never even knew. I knew that he had a gaming channel. Don't know what it is. Not a fucking clue. I don't give a fuck.
I'm distracted actually by that white whisker that's sticking out from his left side of his face, which is on the right side of the screen here. But that's distracting me. There's this one white whisker that's just sticking out of his beard there. That's just distracting.
About gaming. I don't care. So now you're saying that there was a troll account, I guess, in Filthy's chat. You're claiming was me. Again, this is like all the time with you, bro. All the fucking time. Accuse me of accounts I'm not. Constantly. That's your excuse every time for bringing me up. That's your fucking excuse, Ken. I'm not in Filthy's chats, you...
It's no excuse to to say, hey, I haven't talked about this guy for 3 weeks, and now I'm getting all these, videos made on me, and I choose to respond. So that's bullshit, faggot. Now, we've got Foulmouth Ken in the chat, who does say, so there was a Scott McKinnon in Filthy's chat. I talked about it on air. Scott flips out, but it's okay for him to falsely accuse me of being every fucking account. Works both ways, bitch. Then he also says, maybe stop pointing the finger at other people and they'll stop doing it to you. I think of that one, Smarty. Or maybe he meant to say, think of that one, Smarty. But yeah, that's again a great point. There's more messages here. I was going to comment on something, but I'll read this just so I can stay on track. Ken continues and says, just like the other night, right, Scott, when you start accusing me of going on to Young Republican's show because my wife is in the chat, while I didn't even know that the show was on, but that's okay. Yeah, I talked about that earlier, Ken. But yeah, it's just total baseless bullshit. But you said something earlier that I wanted to address. Yeah, the whole thing of he accuses you of making. First of all, the accusation lobbied against me that I make fake accounts is hilarious. If it's if you use that argument or that statement against Ken, it's even more laughable. Ken wouldn't be fucking wasting his time making all these fake accounts and shit. We know who does. Shit is one of them. But like Ken wouldn't do that, and we've heard this consistently from not just on Ken, but on me and other people. I believe it on even Nikki Nines. Definitely on YR, but YR has done it. But making the fake accounts and trying to troll him, and it's so unfathomable. It's so improbable. And the fact is, it's totally false. But even telling this guy, look up at the sky. You see that? That's the color blue. No, that's orange, mon. No, that's literal sky blue. Here's a color palette. I've got this from the paint store. No, mon. That's orange indigo. This is the trait of a psychopath. Somebody who's presented with the information and still refuses to accept it, despite it being obviously provable. Let's continue.
Fucking liar. Why do you keep...
Okay, let's rewind a bit. Listen to the rage here. Also, people have levied lies against me. Do I get this angry? I thought I was this big villain. I was a loose cannon, but whatever. Insert insult here. We need a version of Dave Rose Mad Libs, because I've heard it all before. Okay, not my first rodeo. Sail away champion. Okay, so I know what happens when you sail away, me hearty. Am I sounding this frustrated? Have I ever sounded this frustrated after any sort of incidents or seriously?
Excuse, Ken. I'm not in for these chats, you fucking liar. Why do you keep falling for the trolls? Every time. Why is that your excuse? You fucking dumb fuck. I don't know Filthy's channel. You lying motherfucker, bro. Fuck, I'm so tired of this. You're so stupid. The trolls capitalize on you so much, man. You don't even see it. They love this shit. They love getting you lying and stuff. They love it.
A little perspective, because you've used that little graphic, but a little perspective is that you get played all the time by the people that you, first of all, have been betrayed by, but yet still associate with, like shit, for example. Now, give me a second. I'm going to knock at the door. I do apologize about that. Family things to take care of. So, let's continue.
Love that, Ken. You dumb fuck, bro.
That was, by the way, probably the longest dead air that you've ever heard on my channel. So, again, I do apologize.
And look at those screenshots from Dave saying that to Tiff. Look what he's saying to her, folks. And that guy's the believer in God? Gonna question my belief in my relationship with God?
What did I say to Tiffany other than something that I knew was going to trigger you and sort of, make you respond? Again, let's play a game. I mean, come on, man. Come on.
That's your prime example? That's your protector, guys? That's your white knight, David? And you allow that in your chat, Ken?
I sound so regal when you say my name. I mean, King David, after all, defeated Goliath and then became ruler over Jerusalem. It's not too shabby.
You got that wrenched and allow that in your chat? You're praising Tiff?
I don't have a wrench in Ken's chat. In fact, that's the only thing that I said in Ken's chat on his stream is the only thing I've said in his chat since our a little kerfuffle. We got to give it a cute name, because it obviously angers these people. But that's the only thing I've said since that point, and because I knew you were watching, was meant to trigger this sort of response. And I don't have a wrench. Ken can't even see me. There's still that stupid issue where, for some reason, my account isn't seen on his channel by him. It is seen by other people, but I don't know what, and we've struggled for years to figure it out. We've seen it before with other accounts, and I guess it's just going to be the way it is. It's just some things you can fix on YouTube and some things apparently you can't. But, I can see Ken writing here. I don't know if he sees me writing in the chat. Probably because he's got the wrench, but I don't know. Regardless, though. You got to get your facts straight there, buddy, about the wrenches and all that.
Tiffany for moving on, right? And walking with the Lord, as Dave says, too bad, Black Widow. I had another task for you to destroy.
Exactly. It was like a whole James Bond thing. Like, I said, pity, Black Widow. I had one more assignment for you. Sorry, I said, pity. I had one more assignment for you, Agent Black Widow.
Scott's life because he's exposing too much.
No, I actually said the other day is like, Tiffany can, she can stay at the sidelines. I'm not not even gonna bother her is what I said. It's just like my new project. That's on me, baby. That's on me. So don't you worry. Don't you worry about this this stuff here. But you're a ridiculous little chipmunk-cheeked individual. Let's continue.
Much of who I really am. You allow that, though. That's normal. Dave is exposed.
Yeah, he allows that? I remember many times when people would go into his chat using your family names, or your family's names, I should say. And he immediately just, blocking that, telling people to ban it. Like, he doesn't tolerate that shit. Neither do I, neither does Nikki Nines, neither does Mars, neither does anybody. Except for you and, Tony. Let's continue.
Exposing his maliciousness again.
Even Wire fucking blocks that shit.
Trying to bring Tiffany to hell with him. That's why he mentions her 45 times. And when you're bringing that up in your statement, Ken, she's been brought up time and time again. I kept saying I hate bringing it up because Dave is the one who is the guy bringing her up.
I bring it up because it's relevant to the situation. That what the betrayal that you committed with the sharing, with the attempt, yeah, there obviously was that whole thing with Simo. I don't know exactly to the extent, but yeah, the attempt and the attempt to share, the attempt at extortion, because we've seen those images of him saying like, you better stop fucking around with me. I've got things on you, Tiff, and he referenced the pictures and all that sort of thing. So
constantly. And Bex.
yeah, I mentioned Bex as well because that really is probably the best litmus test for your mental state. You are everything that you claim you're not and everything that you claim to hate. You just have to listen back to this. I've played this numerous times. It's on the fucking evidence tribunal and all that, but dude, you made several women cry in this community. And not just from them looking at your photo, from your actual abuse. So now he's just highlighting my the message that I sent. Here, I'll do a little transition here so you can see what he's writing. Is that showing? Yeah. See, there he is. Exactly what I said. I quoted verbatim. Pity. I had one more mission for you, Agent Black Widow. Do you not get the Bond reference? I mean, cloak and dagger, spy shit. What's he got to say here? Yeah, so I said that, and then Jacob Sousa says, "What's up, Dave?" And what else he's going to... Oh, so now he's just quoting her. And what do we got? She says she's done with the drama. Okay, so, look at that ugly mug. Let me just... thank God. Let's change that.
Once again, my points are being proved.
Shout out to the man with 2 first names in the chat. Says, never forget, Skunt is a pervert and trying to look at his parents' daughter while she was in the shower. Creepy, creepy Skunty. Indeed.
Proven of these demons.
There's a lot of creepy things about him, dude. There's stuff that I'm currently not thinking about. But, like, look, if we're going to consider... How can we even describe this in a proper analogy? The fact is that the list is so long that I've got to fucking send an attendant to go down like 3 miles to the middle of the list to find other stuff because there's obviously recent stuff, but there's so much of it.
Trying to drag people back to hell with them where they are in their miserable lives. My point is proven yet again here. Like,
hello, McFly, hello. Yeah, that's what we're trying to do, right? Dude, you're going to break your phone just like you broke your laptops. And, well, you were drinking over your laptops. I guess I'm wrong there. But... Dude, relax. It's a phone. It didn't assault you. All right, so now, ladies and gentlemen, we're moving on to Scotty's Dine and Dash episode 2. For every action, in brackets, daily vlog. And then there's a arrow pointing down with eyes, and obviously that always means look at the description. And he says, updated ending after the music, and I'm not mispronouncing hyperbole. I'm trying to say it the way that he spells his account name, hyperbole. Before someone makes themselves look like an idiot trying to correct me, had to retitle due to obsessive narrative controlling demonic two-faced demonic cowards going live from morning to night attempting to do damage control for money and affirmation yet again. That was under one breath and absolutely no commas in there, so the grammar Nazi is not pleased. And then he finishes off with no one is your friend on here, and it shows. My points got proven and confirmed all day. If you don't see that, you are part of the brainwashed in denial problem. You're all triggered by truth. And you're just triggered by happiness. I mean, like, that's even worse, I would say. Let's continue.
yeah.
Well, he's showing the comments here, so I guess I might as well show them. But he moves them so quick that it's hard to read them without pausing them. But hyperbole is basically shit. So, Watch it for yourself. It'll be on record. You can then rewind and pause and skibbity-doo. I don't know which video this one's on. I didn't catch that. Because this is from, like, these are comments from another video. Obviously not Dine and Dash episode 2. It's just some other one. I just didn't catch it. Oh, yeah, hold on. I just missed that. Hold on. I remember that. That was the one about why does he do it. Is that there? I got to go back to that. That I thought was funny. Again, I highlighted it before. Right? Oh, damn it.
Yeah.
Okay, so I got to look for this one, the pink one. Obviously pink. Oh. Hold on. No. Oh, yeah. So here's a funny one. This is Scunty. Rose only does gaming in front of one viewer. By the way, that was you, dude. That was you. You were watching this. You were watching it live. You can't see live viewers when it's uploaded already, can you? You were watching it live. Who was watching me? You were, Scunty. You were. You were, Scunty. So that the irony is fucking, it's hilarious, to be quite honest. It's fucking hilarious. But it's just, I do take great pleasure from pointing these simple things out. Apparently I'm a retard. I don't know how to use logic, yada yada. We've heard the stories before. The slander and defamation, Mon. We've heard the slander and defamation before, Mon. And Dave Rose didn't take any legal action on that because, well, I know I'm smarter than these people. What can I say? But yes, we've got these sorts of statements. Only does game in front of one viewer to further his narrative to convince people he's not addicted to me and drama. And that's why he's only on for 1 hour every time where it's me and where if it's me, it's enjoyed 6 hours. It's hypnosis tactic to show people, look, I can do other things, but none of you care. So I'll leave after an hour because I'm not having fun unless I have a bunch of miserable, insecure trolls watching and donating. Well, that'd be factually incorrect. I've done Kerbal streams that were like 4 to 6 hours long, and when I realized how long I'd been going, I was like, I need to take a break. Like this, like it's too addictive. The game is too addictive. So there's, recently, hey, I'm busy as well, dude. I'm not just sitting on my ass all day. I know that that's the lie that you want to claim, but no, I'm not doing that. I'm actually taking care of things. But, there's been Kerbal streams that have been hours on end. And then when I realized how long it was like, I need to cut myself off. This is a little too long. And I could probably keep going if I didn't pay attention to the time. Same thing with fucking Civilization. The last one I did, I was like, oh man, like we really got to stop here. Like this is just, it's addictive, but fuck, I gotta, I'm still only human. So I gotta rest. I gotta feed. Gotta piss and shit. So, I just find this very comical regardless. All right, so what else does he say? Hypnosis tactic, which I find hilarious. Because I thought I wasn't that smart. Because if I wasn't that smart, then I shouldn't easily be able to control people's minds. Well, you'd think. I mean, I don't know, man. It gets tiresome, so tiresome to even try to... Because even if I got myself a lobotomy or remove my brain altogether, I still don't think I would be able to comprehend exactly his mindset. Because that's with the attempted use of empathy and so forth. It's just, no, this guy's too far gone. God damn, these fucking... run-on statements, sentences. It's a hypnosis tactic to show people, look, I can do other things, but none of you care, so I'll leave after an hour because I'm not having fun unless... Oh, no, I already talked about that. But that's false, okay? Dude, his fucking sentences are terrible. Oh, there's Tony from Revia in the chat. Well-renowned doxer in the community. and mortal enemy of Scunty McFuckface. But then again, get to the back of the line, bud, because that line's forming around the block. And you know who's at the head of that line is God. But, eventually, obituary t-shirts, Dave Rose store, guaranteed. Let's continue. So what else does he say here? I want to see the one where, he's going to... There we go. This is the one I love so much. Rose got one viewer for his gaming stream. By the way, that was Scunty. Okay, this guy right here. Broken Soul Emoji Man. Why does he do it? Because I choose to. It's as simple as that. I mean, even made a video when Scunty was like, he made some sort of video like, why is Dave continuing to do this? All I did was take that clip from Matrix 3 where Agent Smith is fighting with Neo and he, punches him into the ground and then Neo gets up again to fight and Agent Smith is pissed off. He's like, why do you keep doing this? You're going to lose. Why do you keep fighting? Why do you keep doing this? He's like, because I choose to. And that's the same thing. And then obviously we heard my explanation is, the fact that I love talking space. I'm a nerd. Okay, fine. But much more employable than you. That's for one. Much more intelligent. And that's what really pisses people off is I can have fun with a video game and literally talk topics that are just beyond their comprehension. And they hate that I'm unrepentant about that. But I will never be ashamed of the gifts that God gave me. Ever. Remember my quotes on righteousness. Or the ones I shared. They're not mine. Gotta give credit where credit is due. So let's continue here. And look, man, like... Yeah, you know what? I've made fun of Ken. Wait. Hold on a second here. What happened in the chat? I'm seeing... Well, you kind of did that about Scott there. Who timed him out? Okay, Leaping Lizard. Okay. I'll accept the timeout. No banning. Unless it's Shid, that's an automatic headshot kill that anyone can take at any point. And Scunty. Those are the two people that don't get to say a goddamn thing here. Other than that, yes, I wouldn't necessarily have agreed with you on the timeout thing for this, but at least you didn't ban him, because once you start to do that sort of thing, I'm going to have to start... taking back wrenches, and I don't like to do that. They're limited run and collector's items. So, Now, I was saying I make fun of Ken in the past about the New York Times bestsellers, and that I believe is mostly because the guy just fucking uses his audio to text application. So he just talks into the fucking phone and doesn't take a breath and. The whole thing is just huge. But to be honest, I don't know if it compares to Scott, because we've seen comments from Scott on Skype, comments from Scott on YouTube, and other platforms, basically, where he makes this huge fucking story. And... well, we got to be honest. So he's certainly guilty of something that he's claimed other people do. Ugh, God damn it. Is he going to fucking do anything of worthwhile here? Okay, he starts talking a little bit later. Only does gaming. Yeah, we heard about that. Let me switch the screen before his disgusting mug comes on. But, just fucking sad.
They know the audio.
There we go. Oh, hold on.
But
Here we go. Let me just show this screen. So he says, he's responding to shit. He says, avoidance is a tactic. The reason I put things out there is Ken is going to call into YR today is because I know he wanted to. So me saying it will make him bite his tongue and not do so like I'm wrong. That's why I say Dave's going to review these videos all week now, too, because it's reverse psychology. I control how people operate because they're addicted to me. No, dude. I've triggered you, dude. We've seen this in the past. We've all triggered you and forced you. Again, the comment that I left into Ken's chat there about Agent Black Widow, that triggered you. Dude, the only person who's under control, under a spell, is you. And all of us are taking terms soul raping you. Well, in the hole where your soul would be, because you weren't born with a soul. You are, in fact, a demon, as I've stated in the past and actually backed up with factual evidence and empirical data. Let's continue.
But they know the audience is so dumb that they'll fall for that.
Yeah, apparently all you people are dumb. All the people that watch Ken are dumb. You know, they're just all dumb. So they don't even know.
You see, they know that I'm not doing live streams, so I don't got 6 hours to sit there and review everything
Neither do I.
all in one shot. It takes me days.
Now, in the evening, though, once all things are taken care of, I can, have a late dinner and play some video games. Or maybe review you, Scante. But no, I don't have all day to do it, because if it was all day, I'd do what you did, basically, and run these 24-hour fucking streams. Remember that? Pepperidge Farms remembers.
To get through stuff and get through clips. My responses can take days, so it'll look like I'm obsessed with drama, doing all this day after day, because it takes me that long to review their fucking 6 hours.
Which gives me more pleasure knowing that the more content that I put out, the more difficult it is for you to review it all, and how quicker it is to frustrate you. Rather.
Hours of clips that they've got to do live. Duh, so don't fall for that trap. Hypnosis fucking trap.
Hypnosis trap, man. Hypnosis trap.
That's bullshit. I still haven't responded to everything Dave said in that 6 hours. There's still fucking 14 more clips that I gotta respond to that I can't get around to.
Does this stream of mine now make it 15?
And it's tiring as fuck, because I don't got all day to...
Oh, it's certainly tiring to deal with retards, but I'm not the retard. I'm trying to give you the clue there, Scott. You're the retard. So it's very tiring for me, an intelligent individual, to deal with a retard like yourself and to review all your crap. But, hey, it's called fortitude. You probably don't know that word. Ask Alexa or, I don't know, somebody to help you out.
Sit there like they do. So I'm not even probably going to address those clips. I said what I needed to say. That's the point here. They're trying to make me look like the obsessed one. It's an avoidance tactic. That's why...
might I remind you that you were reviewing my one viewer Kerbal stream? That is to say, you were the one viewer in that Kerbal stream? So, who's obsessed? Oh, Scanty, who is obsessed? Well, that's what I thought. Well, let's continue.
They only stay on gaming or doing bullshit, music maniacs, for an hour, because they're not having fun. They don't like it unless...
No, hold on. See, this is bullshit. This is the same sort of bullshit that he's spewed for years. But let's listen again. So basically, I can have one viewer watching my Kerbal stream. It's obviously Scott, obsessed. I can't be happy with that. I can't be happy talking about the perspective of the James Webb Telescope aligning itself properly to be able to see into the distant past. I can't talk about my reservations in regards to the Apollo moon landings, and yet still enjoy a game that, represents the ideal of space travel, in my opinion at least. I just can't simply talk about the expenditures that the government's making and draw attention to the fact that there's, bureaucratic waste that causes stagnation when it comes to research. See, all this shit that I just said right now, this is what I normally talk about. This is who I am. Big words for you, Skunty? Okay, fine. Politicians, people in corporate, blue-collar workers working in a factory that make the rockets. They all talk this way. Am I going to be made to feel ashamed or embarrassed because this is how I speak? No, douchebag. You're you're beyond the bottom of the barrel. I talk like the business world does, and that's just who I am. I'm not going to fucking be made to feel embarrassed or ashamed because I'm just literally better than you. And it's not just the knowledge of vocabulary, okay? So, see man or see they, see kid, don't get, your panties in a notch. It's the fact that there's so much more when it comes to this. I don't want to go through all my accolades and stuff. It really starts to, hold on. What's that word the kids use now? Humble brag. Yeah, one of those things. I'll take 2 on a burger. But yeah, I'm reviewing Scott now. I don't need to go through this shit. But look, it's a simple matter of looking at me and looking at Scott, and instantly a normal person would say, yeah, Dave's no psycho. Dave's no fucking moron, and he's certainly not Scott. Let's continue.
Bullshit, music maniacs, for an hour, because they're not having fun. They don't like it unless there's a bunch of viewers there that are miserable, donating, and hate their lives. Do you not see that yet, folks? It's a tactic.
We hate our lives, apparently. We can carry on. I can talk about space. Bullseye can do his fucking stream with 1-2 viewers. Fucking Vikings, 1, 5, 10 viewers. We all do it, and we can like it. That's fine. I mean, you're pathetic. That's just the best summary for this. You're pathetic. Let's continue.
It's an avoidance tactic.
An avoidance tactic. Who'd you hear say that on the internet, buddy? Because I certainly know you didn't read that in a fucking book.
They know that I'll upload videos responding to shit that they've done for 6 hours because it takes forever to respond. But I'm actually going to walk away now.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
I'm going to walk away from the 14 other fucking clips and videos I got.
No, you're not.
Wake the fuck up, people.
Come on, continue.
This will be the last video I make on this situation.
That's bullshit because there's many other videos that came after this. This was May 4th, okay? Today is Cinco de Mayo. And this is the day that we go around and we lynch all the illegals and let them know that, no, you're not Americano. But let's continue.
If everybody really doesn't give a fuck and they can walk away from me, and this is because nobody here is changing their minds about.
So everyone else has to do it. He can continue to talk about Ken for months on end, even if Ken doesn't talk about him. He can talk about me, anybody else. Doesn't matter if you talk about him. But even make a joke in passing that doesn't even reference him. Nope, it's back on, man. I tried to let go, but I've been watching obsessively for the last 6 months, just waiting for somebody to even say something in passing. Do you guys see this yet? Is it clear as day yet? I mean, again, I don't know if Ken is still in the chat, but I would love to hear him address, his thoughts on Chicom Travis associating with Scott and, having his little pout session with, about me in Scott's chat and all that in his comments of the videos. But I'd love to hear what he thinks about this association with this known criminal. But let's continue. And yes, that's factually correct, Scott. You are a known criminal. It's as simple as that. You committed a crime, and you faced the time now, didn't you? Absolutely. Let's continue.
Me, right? Nobody here is giving a fuck or changing their minds. I'm not waking people up. So who gives a fuck, right? Well, as long as you guys don't give a fuck. So this is my last video and last response to all of this. Unless, of course, you guys do your little tactic and review all of this.
I knew there was a caveat. I knew it. Oh, this is my last video, unless you do this. Oh, hello, Mickey. My name's Scott McKinnon.
In a couple of days or something to drag me back into hell when I'm trying.
Drag you back into hell. If you truly were the angel that you thought, that your wings could probably bring you above all this supposed drama and you could fly away. But you, in fact, have no limbs. You are a snake and slither on your belly. And, well, we do know the evil of the serpents. So let's continue.
Trying to move on again. So this is my last video.
Unless you say something about me, man.
Like, this is literally, I mean, is Scott, no, I can't insult him that way. I was going to say, is Scott the equivalent to the band The Eagles for constantly claiming that he's leaving? No, that's a bad example. But yes,
I'm leaving unless you even... You know what? I'm leaving unless Ken farts. If Ken farts at all, I'm staying here. And I'm going to address that fart man. How dare he fart? I told him he can't fart.
That's the best way to break down this sort of mentality. Yes, stupid analogy, but, well, stupid is a stupid Scott, you know? Okay, let's continue.
Unless you drag me back down to hell and I have to respond to your motherfuckers again. Because that's what's going to happen in this never-ending cycle. So let's see who can really be a man of their own word and walk away from it all.
Certainly not you, because both Ken and I have literally walked away, not talked about you. And I believe Bullseye as well, but many others. Seriously not even bothered to talk about you, reference you, discuss you, associate with you. And yet you always have that chance, or that... I don't know, belief, I guess. You're obsessive compulsive, and you are psychotic, potentially with schizophrenic tendencies. I still haven't obviously I haven't seen your blood tests and all that, but you do seem to feature some sort of schizophrenic traits. And I'm being totally factual here. Okay, yes, most intelligent man in the community knows a little bit about this sort of thing. But, no, I'm being honest. This is something that you may want to look into. And he actually did attempt to say that I was I think it was psychotic or something. But he basically was like, yeah, you better check your genes out, this and that. It's like, dude, I've never had a history of mental illness. I've never had a history where I've literally admitted that... I went into church and then had a seizure, and that basically, they had to carry me out, and I got possessed, or nothing even close. I mean, nothing. That's fucking psychotic. Now, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the one and only, it's Bullseye.
I won't leave forever unless you make another video. Then I'll respond.
But it's not about you.
Oh, fuck you. You mentioned me. You said my name. I gotta make 30 more videos on you. You're obsessed with me.
Something like that. Is that how is it going again?
Yeah, and he's obsessed with you probably, first of all, because of your, manly facial structure. He certainly doesn't feature that at all. So he's focused on that and gravitated towards that for a while, but also the hair, and I think we've heard the rumors and stuff. So we know what we're talking about here, but, hair is obviously, for some it's challenging, and for others it's just natural, like myself. So, like with you, you show off your mane, and people get jealous, and yet they make a video and say, everyone's jealous of me. It's like, dude, you're shitting on Bullseye simply because of his physical appearance. Dude, have you not looked at yourself in the mirror? Or do you have all your mirrors fucking taped up?
Oh, well, I mean, I'm pretty sure the mirrors are hiding from him. Like, God, I don't want this guy just staring at me. You're talking about the abuse when he made women cry, right? Wouldn't just looking at him be abuse? Like, It's abuse just looking at him. Doesn't that
It's
hurt?
self-abuse by looking at him, yeah, but
Yeah. Yeah. I want to talk about this where he says, "Well, I have to respond to everything." No,
Yeah.
you don't. No, you
Yep.
don't. Like, no one even says anything about you.
Nobody's
and you
holding
only...
but nobody's holding a gun to his head either. So it's like he doesn't have to respond to it. And on top of that, there's been other people in this community who have had things said about them, and they just haven't responded. And what is this guy even smoking?
Well, obviously,
It's got to be made illegal.
Well, I would assume crack or something, but he'd be more hyper. But I don't know. But even that, when he
Maybe opium or something. Coke based or laced opium.
Well, if it kills him, I'm happy.
Well,
who knows?
He doesn't like the fact that he will eventually expire before we all do, and that his obituary is practically ours.
Yeah, but talking about Scun, how he needs to respond to everything. You watch me. The only time we hear about him is when you review him, anyway. So
yeah, I'm the only one keeping this guy's fucking memory alive. But it's fun for me because it's a little sadistic treat. But other than that, I mean, all these people who, like Ken said, I would have no idea what fucking Skunt would be saying if it wasn't for Dave doing these videos.
Yeah,
and Nikki said it the other day on his stream. He's like, look at the views that Skunt has. He has less views than Vikings fan. Like, I can't believe that he's even doing this.
It's just real funny to me. Is like Skunt thinks anybody really cares, but the only time anybody ever says anything about Skunt is because Skunt's going on his rampage.
When he gets out of hand, people need to respond. And there's been times where for, a few days or even a few weeks, nobody said anything about him, even, despite the fact that he was going on manic fucking publishing of videos.
Yeah. Going into chats going, "Oh, you're obsessed with me." It's like we see some random account in the chat. We know it's Skunt because he's the only person that says the dumb shit. Like, we know it's him just by looking like, Skunt.
Dude, is there nothing more comical than him focusing on a video of mine where I'm playing my game and I'm enthusiastically talking about space, not even caring about the viewers? He's focusing in on the one viewer, but he's watching it live. Well, who could that be? It's you, Skunty. You're the fucking obsessed one who's watching me. Well, apparently I've got no viewers. It's just like, dude, you're the obsessed one. You're that number one there.
He watches everybody.
The irony is just hilarious.
Yeah, it's like watching a person beat himself to death with a hammer.
Yeah, it's quite enjoyable, to be quite honest.
It's not even painful to watch. It's just amusing.
Very amusing.
Like, I mean, if we just turned off everything, if you just stopped reviewing the guy tomorrow, all right, what would really happen? He'd just be doing the same thing, except...
Yeah, but then there'd be less views, and nobody would even care to even look him up and stuff, and he would just basically disappear into irrelevancy. So you can basically say that I'm the one keeping Skunty on life support now, aren't I? Now, we're taking bids. Shall I take Skunty off life support? Bidding starts at $500. Hi, Shid. Hi. How do you like those donation? Davy Beg? And when he called me Davy Beg? That doesn't sound that good. Joey Beg sounds better, but...
Well, Joey Beg, fine. But anyway...
Davey...
I would...
Go ahead.
I was about to say... If you just stopped, we probably wouldn't hear about the, offing himself. If you just stopped completely.
Oh, no. I'm still going to keep an eye on him. I might not talk about him, but look, guys, look. Find it crass. Find it insulting. Let it trigger your pussy-ass feelings. That's fine. I will frame his obituary. Now, how will I know when he dies? Because I will continue to monitor his existence. And when he finally expires, I will make that obituary mine. Oh, yes, she will be mine. That's a quote from Wayne's World, by the way. Check it out if you haven't seen it there, Bullseye. Then it goes on to T-shirts, and the world will rejoice in a global celebration. Mark my words, it will happen. Please continue.
Yeah. And I'm going to talk about the comments that I've left for him. So
Please
about
do.
the video.
Because
Yeah.
apparently they're deleted now, so we'll never be able to see them again.
Yeah, but none of them really important except for two that he's claiming that you better leave the community. Ooh! So I got screenshots of two messages he sent me, which is obviously threatening. So good job there, Scunt. So I do leave a message because he's talking about, why are you talking about my religion? Why are you questioning it? It's the belief I have with God. You can't judge me for that. Come on. And it was like, because you're the only one talking about your religion, that's why anybody talks about it. Because you're the one advertising it. That's why people say something about it. Plus using it as an argument of saying, whoa, I'm one with God, you're the demons. Ooh. The first time I heard about that was when Bodark started having the guy in his chat. And the first statement was, whoa, I'm going to tight lips with God.
He tried to use him. That's another thing that people forget is that there were so many times where he was on the outs that he would keep trying to go to people. Bodark was one of them. But basically just jump from point to point like, oh, nobody will have me on. At least this person will have me on. Like, we saw that.
Yeah. And the first time maybe even before that, but the first time he even started, I believe, using religion or God as his excuse was around Bodark. Oh, I'm changed. Ooh. So that came about. So he's been advertising that, throwing that out for pretty much almost a year now. So him to ask, why are you questioning my religion? Because you fucking talk about it 24/7. So I leave a comment like that. And he's going, whoa, you're obsessed with me. Hey, it's a video about the community and you didn't address anything I've said. And then he starts asking about my parents. What if your parents knew what you were doing? What the fuck? Like, who asks that question? Like, what the fuck does my parents have to do with anything?
Yep.
Then he goes on.
He also brought up the whole thing like, oh, Bullseye got lost and stuff, and like he's autistic and blah blah blah. It's real. No, that's not what happened.
We can go for the low-hanging fruit if he was so desired, because I'm pretty good at insulting people once you go low. Because now you just gave me so much ammunition on yourself. There's so many bullet holes in you because you gave me the tools I needed to shred you apart. Well, I didn't really need bullets. All I needed was my gladius. But really. Anyway, that aside. So then he goes on to say, oh, you seem to be okay with contacting family members, which I'm not. I never said I was okay with contacting family members.
Never heard you say that either, to be honest.
Yeah,
Plus, I never contacted family members either. He wants to keep saying that about me. It's like his sister contacted me. She was in Wire's chat. She wanted to speak to me privately, and we made it happen.
Yeah. So you're saying, well, you seem to be okay with contacting family members. I might do something, so you better leave, Bullseye. Leave. I was like, dude, then they right do something. Like, I know he's bluffing hot air. Everyone knows that.
Yep. Look at those cheeks. Obviously hot air.
Like chipmunk cheeks. Like, all he says, and I've been in that situation before just once, and I knew what he was trying to do. Like, it's childish. I've dealt with this since first grade. I know where you live. I know where you live, but I'm not telling you. But is Skunt still in that mentality? I guess he is, but maybe that's his way of manipulating people, which should not even ever work on somebody, honestly, at all. You just shouldn't. If you want the screenshots, I'll send it. It's just funny that he would even attempt to message me with those.
Well, he's constantly on a damage control tour, attempting to make himself sound like not being the villain. Meanwhile, I don't raise a fucking finger, and people flock to me because they know that, sooner or later I get proven correct, and there we go. So.
Yeah. Yeah. Nice way of Skunt to show that, yeah, he's an asshole, then try to cover his tracks because he just realized he'd fucked up.
This is just the latest iteration of that, dude. It's been going on for 5 years.
It's funny to me, like, everyone knows he's a fucking piece of shit anyway. He was the one sitting there going, well, I'm going to bring my lawyers and police officers to review the evidence verified.
We're going to be watching it live. As soon as it starts, we're going to have a war room with like 20 people in there, and we're going to be watching it, and we're going to be recording, and we're going to be memeing and like responding in the chat. And like, as soon as I hear something illegal, that SWAT team is breaking into Dave Rose's house, and they're going to take him down, man.
That's how he said it, yeah. Well, not
so
verbatim,
funny,
but that's close enough. I mean, he keeps saying, and I highlighted this in today's video and previous ones as well, is that he keeps saying that, oh, it's coming, but we've been hearing this for literally 5 years now. 5 years we've been hearing, oh, you better not fuck with me, or, it's coming. Nothing's ever happened. Nothing.
Yeah. And when it came down to...
I found him twice, and I'm going to find him a third time. Or I should say pinpoint his location, because obviously, knew the general vicinity. But each time in the past, I made the effort to pinpoint his location. It'll come to a third. Meanwhile, he doesn't even know where I live and just yells out random names like, oh, you live in Acton or Oakville or Hope or Hero. It's just like, dude, that's the furthest place where I am anyways. So how stupid do you look?
You don't live in Oakland, you live in Ireland.
Hey, I mean, I can't wait for him to start saying that. It's
soon enough.
Yeah, so, and if I want to talk about him posting, missing boy, lost teen, as if he's doing any damage.
Yep.
So now he's going for the lowest hanging fruit. The first person to do that was Antonio Donkey Bitch. Hey, you shouldn't have messed with me, Bozy. You know how that worked, Tony? Yeah, didn't work out for you. Sent you to Twitch. If Skun... Yeah. Now Skun's trying to do the same thing. Dude, I could have literally... And if I still wanted to... Well, actually, I never really wanted to. But if I really absolutely wanted to, I could just do the same thing you're doing. Pull up a stream. And then have him go fucking raging. Like, what will happen to Skunt? He'll probably make more videos and stupider videos than he already does. Only takes one.
Don't challenge him.
Yes. That's it. Like, don't give me a reason. Like, I literally have no problems with people. Okay? And these are you guys, like Joe, Tony wants to start something, and now Skunt still wants to fight with me. And says I'm the obsessed one. It's just funny. Now, you get nowhere with it. Because I literally do nothing. Like, okay. I mean, go for it.
That's what pisses them off
make your
so
videos
much.
out of me.
It's when you do nothing.
It really doesn't bother me. But it also gives me fuel ammunition. Because now some people want to see something from me. That's what happens. Is when somebody does something, people will want to see me do something back. That's how it works. I mean, like you said, fuck around, find out.
Yeah, a lot of people seem to not like that statement, but it is a reality of the world. I mean, whether it be online or not, you fuck around and you find out.
Say this. It's a vague statement that could mean anything, really. So it doesn't actually mean I'm going to kill a person.
No, it means there's repercussions to all actions.
Yes. So, yeah. Anyway, I'll let you get back to your review.
Thank you very much. Thank you for your call.
Thanks.
Your input, and just reminding Skunty that he is truly pathetic. But yes, let's get back to this, boppers. Hope everyone's having a good work day, or if their work has ended. Maybe I'm giving them some entertainment while they cook their meal. Also, donations are open. Obviously, Skype lines are open now that Bullseye ripped them open with his Viking strength. But, yeah, Skype lines open. Donations lines are open. Hi should hi. So, yeah, let's continue.
Let's see who wins. Let's see who wins with that. This is my last video addressing the situation, and then I'm going to...
Unless somebody talks about you. Yeah, we've heard that before.
Move on and do my own thing in politics, and let's see who's who and what's what.
Who's who and what's what. You've been watching a show where that statement has been used constantly, because we do know you pick up on these things because of your lack of vocabulary personally. But
shall we? All right.
Does anyone look to Scott in the community as a father figure?
I was reviewing.
Or child fucker? Which one of the two? We're going to put the...
No,
we're putting the poll in the chat right now. Thank you, child fucker or father figure for Scott.
Whoa.
Thank
Dude,
you.
you have to watch out, bro.
The daycare center's coming soon, folks.
Hey, Greasy Illegal, why does he have to watch out? Do you know something about Scott that we don't? Are you perhaps indicating that he is a danger to himself and others, and probable to commit crimes? Could you perhaps elaborate there, Greasy?
Dude, stop. Oh my god.
The grease. I can smell it from...
Unlike you sick fucking weird fuck, you've never been around children. You and Keith shouldn't be around children, why?
Hold on. Now he's saying that you've never been around children, but you shouldn't be around children. What? So you've been around children, and considering the fact that you considered Danielle Bragoli, whatever her name is, the fucking cash mouse side chick, attractive at 14 when you were certainly above the age of 14, and sort of attempted to justify that. To me, that's gross. To me, that's fucking disgusting. But you did it. You did it. You did it, my friend. You did it. And you cannot go back on it because everyone knows it. We heard it. And yes, the former drama club, we did hear it all. They can confirm. It's disgusting.
I have raised and fucking babysat and all that stuff. Oh, but that's weird.
I've babysat kids too. I mean, is that a big deal? I mean, I've taught children. See, but the difference is I'm not a predator. Okay? I'm not calling you a groomer. Okay? I'm not calling you a groomer there, Scott. But a predator, yes. Why? Because you've committed predation, and that is a word, upon many people, including Tiff, Bex, and others. Shell. But those are just the women. There's also men that you've attempted to be a predator to. So, yeah, you are kind of exposed here. Let's rewind a bit so I can just get my bearing.
Raised and fucking babysat.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that you're not talking something that's a big deal. I've taught literally Chinese children to do a loon call. Again, 1.4 million views, by the way. But it wasn't through that. It was literally being in front of them and just showing them how to do it. None of them could fucking speak a word of fucking English. And yet, literally, I taught them all how to do it, and took great pleasure knowing that once they got home to China, that they would annoy the shit out of their fucking parents. Because I do got to take a little bit of pleasure of that. I've taught, people survival, well, if we're talking about kids, yeah, survival, fire starting, nature, interpretation. I've taught, actually, when I used to volunteer, I taught immigrants, all sorts of all ages, computers. If we're going to start talking about volunteerism, like actual volunteerism, actually taking pleasure in helping other people out, it's going to be a show on its own to have to go through my accolades. Yes, it pisses a lot of people off, but guess what? I do have a lot of accolades. And because I've just accomplished so much in my life, which is why I could die tomorrow and die happy, that to really compile a list of everything that I've done that I feel has given back, that has shown itself merit by, for example, the joy of a deaf child that I taught to do a simple magic trick and show his parents. I mean, I could just go on and on and gone, yes. It's not the Dave Rose happy time, shine my dick hour, okay? We're doing a power trip and we're viewing this piece of shit. But then again, I gotta say, probably some of the most scummiest people in this community can still compare themselves to you, Scunty, and still come out looking way better than you. That's how vile you are. That's how disgusting you are. That's how worthless you are, dude. You're evil, dude. You're evil.
And all that stuff. Oh, but that's weird, right? It's weird to you because you're probably not allowed around children, Wire, to be honest. With all them fucking dildos you got in your room, wearing wigs and shit, you fucking weird fuck.
Well, technically, if you want to take a look at teachers, some of these crazy psycho-liberals, their room is speckled with both sperm and dildos. And yet they still get to be allowed to associate with children, which I don't agree with personally. But yeah, the example you're trying to give is quite fallacious. Let's continue.
Oh, yeah. I was talking about sex to children, was I? Yeah. You better...
You were. You did. On Omegle. We heard you. It's recorded.
Pull them clips or I'm fucking charging you for defamation.
You're charging him. No, you're not. You don't have a lawyer on retainer. You won't be able to afford this. And again, a cross-border or, multi-country lawsuit? Do you really think this is just like you walk in, you give, you give your evidence, they're like, yep, you got it, sir. We're taking care of it. He's gonna be convicted. And then you walk out and... Are you really this stupid? Of course you are. I'm asking rhetorically, but I do like to highlight this because, well, I guess maybe I'm a little bit of a sadist, but then again, as I did speak, again, the sadist thing is interpretation, because again, if we want to take a look at reality, I'm righteous. And being righteous... Well, you know that you're following God's path, and you are right. Hence, the root word right. Righteous. Right. Scunty, it doesn't matter if you want to accept that or not. I know that it boils your blood knowing that I'm correct, and that people will continue to see through your bullshit. And Ken could not talk about you for literally a year, and you could talk about him every single day, and that's perfectly fine according to you. But how dare he even... say mon. He could say mon in one of these videos, and then you're instantly saying, oh, he's talking about me now. I can't leave. I gotta come back and start talking about this shit. You're a coward. You're a coward, Scott. It's disgusting. And you show how weak and vile you are, because you can't pull the Dave Rose sail away challenge. Again, I'm putting this out to everyone. The Dave Rose Sail Away Challenge. Can you go away for a full year and not say a goddamn word? You can't? Then you're a pussy-ass bitch. You gotta shut your mouth. You can? You earn a gold star. And not the ones that the Nazis were handing out. So, let's continue. I said let's continue.
How about that, you fucking little weird cocksucker? Now go fuck yourself, Wire, you fucking desperate, fucking projecting weird creep fuck. You're a creep, bro.
Wow, you're obsessed with YR now. Flavor of the day, I guess?
You're a creep projecting, lying through your fucking teeth again. Playing with my Buzz Lightyear action figure. And then we'll just go ahead and pull all the clips of the meat lockers for the last fucking year. Because that's actually talking about sex with fucking minors, huh? Right, Wire? Right.
You actually do sound like Griselda. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I don't know if you're aware of this. If you're not Canadian, you probably don't. But there was a great show in the 70s called the House of Frightenstein, which actually featured I can't remember his name. Vincent Price, there we go. And he narrated some stuff on the show. Billy Van was the main actor. Look, it was a great show. You really got to check it out. If you like, good quality, funny shows, you'd probably like it. But we're not going to pimp it out any further. It deserves its own sort of show to discuss this. But let's just quickly show you what dear little Scanty looks like when it comes to him doing this little impression. And that's why I say he looks like Griselda. So let's adjust this image here. There we go. So if Skunty had long hair, or maybe he merged with Garguts, that's what he would look like. So now that I've got that frightful, no pun intended, image in your mind, let's continue.
Fucking acting like I'm still on fucking Omegle and trying to pick up children. Like, you are a fucking slanderous fucking cocksucker that is gonna...
Slanderous, man. Slanderous. It's affected my employment. Well, wait, it hasn't. It's affected my living abilities. No, wait, it hasn't. Oh, but it's affected my online persona. Oh, people think that I'm a piece of shit.
Skunty, people thought you were a piece of shit prior to that.
It doesn't matter, man. Now people think that I'm a piece of shit more. Or, I don't know how to talk.
No, Skunty, we always thought that. Doesn't change a goddamn thing.
Burn in hell.
Wishing people to burn in hell? That's very Christian of you. Huh. Like hypocrisy, and quite funny.
Are these more your pee-pee poo-poo jokes, Spire? Huh? Am I allowed to put out your address now? Your fake address that I don't have, you fucking piece of shit? I was a fucking coach, an umpire, helped raise my nieces and nephews, but you've never been around fucking kids probably a day in your fucking life. More of a fucking father figure than you'll ever fucking be, Wire.
Bullshit.
You fucking stupid fucking...
This guy, I've never referred to myself as a father figure, despite my work with youth. And I've worked with, at-risk youth, all that stuff. Never have I referred to myself as a father figure. Now, that's ego to a level that many, like Scott, clearly don't seem to understand. But it's abhorrent.
Weird prison bitch, tranny, Buffalo Bill cocksucker.
Dude, you're the one who's shown proclivities in that nature.
Has anybody ever fucking sent your family or your coaches or your teachers or your fucking hometown Facebook? Has anybody ever done that to you guys with what you guys do on YouTube? Has anybody done that to you guys yet? I'm just curious. Could you just let...
I'm curious. Well, first of all, it's not yous. It's you people. But has somebody contacted your coach? Like, what the fuck is this? Like,
Has somebody contacted your coach?
what? A coach? Really? I mean, I've got the screenshots of you saying, Skunty,
Oh, somebody's got to contact Dave Rose's employer.
well, it was the former employer, and I admitted that, but you were still thinking that it's the current employer or whatever. But you're like,
Oh, somebody's got to contact these people and tell what their former employee is doing on YouTube.
like they would give a fuck since they had to let me go due to COVID. Dude, I've got the screenshots, and you're fucking pathetic. You say, like, okay, anybody, whether it be C-Kid, whether it be Travis, Travis actually was quoted, and I talked about this the other day. So Travis, Chi-Com, Charlie Chan there. Fact is, he did try to affect my employment. Simple as that. Dumbass. Like, seriously, guys, you guys are fucking retarded. It's as simple as that. You're fucking retarded. And, well, obviously being atheist obviously moves you down the rank of human. But regardless, is that, the fact is that, yes, Scott did try to affect not only my employment, but the safety of myself and my father. And he constantly went and saying, somebody needs to find Dave's address. We need to get this address. We need to fucking get him. It's on record. I got the screenshots. Look, Skunt, you are a fucking piece of shit. You deserve death, okay? You deserve death. And you're going to get it. Why? Because the universe is going to end up taking care of it. I don't have to do a goddamn thing. I don't have to raise a fucking finger. Now, you step on my property, that finger is going to be used to pull a trigger. That being said, you're too stupid to even find where I am. But look, you already have first-stage liver failure. Okay, I don't have to do shit other than keep making videos to aggravate you, maybe get you off the wagon and get you drinking again, and your demise is guaranteed. And even if you don't start drinking again, the amount of hate that consumes you, Scunty. Again, I turn this shit off. I go, fucking garden. I go fucking hang out with my dad. I go read a book. Okay? You are dreaming about me, about Ken, about YR through the night. It gives you nightmares. And you can't stand it. But you're the one who can't let go. You're the one literally who is obsessed. And it disproves entirely what you say. And really goes to show that you are the one actually projecting, because you are embodying exactly that you claim others are doing. So, Scott, you can't get it past the intelligent individuals in this community. Not just myself. In fact, you could be Bullfrog, and you'd still be able to see through this shit. At least, I would like to hope. Okay? But regardless, everyone sees through you, dude. You're fucking the scunty emperor who wears no clothes. Now I got an image here. A very interesting image. I like it. Some good effort put in there. Not at least historically accurate. But regardless, something that I'm more than willing to put up. So if you just bear with me here, this image was just sent to me. So we did see Griselda as Scunty, but let's see this image here. I haven't really looked at it too much. Let's see it as it pops up on the big screen. But yes, a very beautiful image, I've got to say. Very regal. So, let's get back to Scott ranting and proving himself wrong.
Like it when it happened to me. So watch what you're fucking doing, buddy, because it might just happen to all of you next.
Oh, is that a threat? All of us. Every single one of us. Even Casey's Raw? What did Casey's Raw ever do to you? Come on, man.
Everybody in your lives might fucking find out what the fuck you's all been doing on YouTube for.
Everyone in your lives, man. Like, that's a lot of people. Seriously, I know a lot of people. But okay, everyone finds out. Let's just walk it through. Everyone finds out and says, who's this fucking psycho, Dave? He's just a pussy I fucking broken. Here, look at this clip. He's crying. Look at this clip. He's crying again. Look at this clip. He's fucking making himself look like a retard. Dave, you really attract some of the crazies. Well, absolutely, bud. Hey, let's grab a beer. Okay, let's go. That's basically how that would go. Oh, what if everyone in your life knew about it? They'd probably laugh at you. They'd probably laugh at how pathetic you are. And they'd probably laugh at all the pain that I've caused you. Because, as I remind you, your pain... Fuck that one up, Dave. Your pain is my pleasure. So, I guess call me the Marquis de Sadros. un marqué de rose. If we had Louis le 17e in the chat, I would allow for him to confer a title onto me in regards to my position in that manner. But yes, I didn't fuck it up this time. So if Louis ends up listening to this later, at least he'll know that, yeah, at least I got it right this time. Let's continue.
For years.
And also, seethe some more there, Scunty. Seethe some more.
The shit that he's causing.
As Wire says, you're ripping pissed.
Say and do. How would you like that? Your whole fucking life crashed and ruined.
So are you really telling me that if my entire family and circle of friends and business associates all found out about what's going on, my entire life would crash down? Rather than just laughing at the entire thing and say, show me more about this fucking faggot. No, everything would crash fucking down. It seems to me like the only person that's happened to is you. Because when your sister was informed about this stuff, when she contacted me, remember that, she then apparently spoke to your parents. And they weren't too pleased about it. So it seems like the only person's world that came apart and fell down was yours. Why? Because your family saw you for the psycho that you are. Simple as that. So, I mean, Shannon's aware of what Ken does. You've made videos, you know, about this sort of thing. So now Ken's life is, well, I mean, you also try to contact his work. So Ken's life is now falling apart? Really? Really? Let's continue.
Like yous did to mine. How would you like that?
Like yous did to mine. Stop using yous, please. Like, okay, you all would be acceptable. Not y'all. Okay, I don't tolerate that southern shit here. But you all, that'd be acceptable. But yous, I don't give a fuck where the fuck you're from in Canada. That's disallowed.
You fucking miserable cunt. Because fucking karma's coming.
Alright.
Wow.
Catching evil spirits.
The goon in the chat says, Dave talking about scunt, and I'm ironically here at home eating leftover cake. I'm certain it doesn't smell anything close as egregious as Scunty does, but
That's the whole point. But yeah, the whole web philosophy.
best not to think about that.
The feathers filter out the night terrors. They filter out the demonic evil spirits and stuff. That's the whole story of the Dreamcatcher, guys. And you try to twist that.
Does he can't come back with words? He has to throw back all this stuff. Like scare tactics. I mean, that's why people don't fuck with this guy. That's why people don't want him on the shows because he gets weird and stuff. But we've been dealing with this guy for what 6-7 years, so it's all the same shit, really. It's just entertainment for the people. This guy's psycho, and he really buries himself each and every video. So,
Wouldn't you say though that's your choice because you're the one?
I mean, I could easily go to YouTube and report him for using my images, but I'm not like him. He's the one who strikes the channel, so you know what I'm saying?
That's true. True.
That's you saying all that. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right,
You're telling me
should
to
say
say
as
so.
well.
Mess, bro.
But once you make
So I'm gonna have to talk to ICE, let them know that a certain person in Texas is associating with an illegal based in New Jersey, and that they need to get on top of this to deport this trash. Let's continue.
a cross out of string and beads. This guy's showing like arts and crafts like he's fucking 5 years old. That's weird too, by the way. Why is he wanting to learn like what kids do? Like kids do this shit. Like children make necklaces out of plastic beads. Like what that is alarming and is weird and something people need to keep in mind. This guy is learning how to do children's based arts and crafts to, I don't know, get acquainted with them. I don't know if he has autism, Scott, with this whole, trying to be, he can't associate with peers of his own age. He has to associate with children because, he has a mind of a 6-year-old. So I think he's trying to do this arts and crafts, I mean, it's really.
That's you saying all this.
You're
DJ Scotty MC in the Fort McMurray Recovery Center. What's up? I wanted to show you all this. I told you I was going to show you the night terror me and Sam made. My chaotic vase. My pizza. It creates nightmares. All these beautiful vases.
All right, let me show you this.
And then there's that one.
Hold
Ours is
on.
nightmares.
So this is the.
Yeah, all this.
he made
I
a
told
dream
you I was
catcher
going to
with
show
his
you
buddy.
the night terror me and Sam made. My chaotic vase. My pizza.
You're calling something that's supposed to be a spiritual tool a nightmare. Do you know what you're in, like energetically putting upon this wheel? by calling it that? Obviously not.
It creates nightmares. All these beautiful vases, and then there's that one. Ours are shitty.
Dude, like, you're trolling how do you expect to get credibility when you're this desperate with your trolling fucking tactics, dude? Everything.
How do you plan to get credibility when you've been proven a liar countless times?
You do is you can't stop trolling. Your language, your fucking native language is troll language. Like, everything that comes out of your mouth is just...
I don't know who he's talking about right now, to be quite honest. But then again, it could be anybody.
A troll after troll after troll. Like, yeah, dude, I'm over here making arts and crafts. You're not even funny, Wire. Like, that's not even funny, dude. Wire. Like, you think it's comedy. That's...
I painted the other day. Gave the painting to my mother. You can see it on Instagram. Very nice. Call it Midnight in Utah. And, decided to get back into painting. And watercolor is certainly not my forte. But I like a challenge. And I could have filmed that, but...
Then I'd only have one viewer, man. So why do you even paint, man?
These are the arguments that we would hear. Okay? And maybe I will do it, just to get that reaction. But I like to paint. What can I say?
Nobody shows off skills and stuff.
Well, I could, and then I'll get the one viewer that you want, to have me watching me, which will be you, and then say, oh, he doesn't have any viewers, he has no content. See, you're trying to set it up the whole Kobayashi Maru, okay, and that doesn't work here. I'm Captain Kirk. Well, actually, I'm Admiral Kirk from Star Trek 2, because I beat the shit out of fucking Khan. And I don't believe in no-win scenarios, so let's continue.
So learning, he's making arts and crafts. No, it's what we did in rehab. You fucking stupid, weird fuck. That's what you do in rehab. You make arts and crafts, learn how to fucking enjoy yourself sober again, play games.
That's bullshit. You do arts and crafts? Seriously? What is this, like arts and crafts for rehab for fucking retards? Well, that's kind of catchy, actually, now to think of it. Maybe I can market that.
Games and shit. Yeah, they treat you like you're fucking 5 in there. Yes, they do. There's fucking coloring and everything. That's what rehab is, bud. To occupy time to get off your addiction.
That doesn't sound like rehab to me.
Stupid fuck. And anybody being creative, even if people, like, not just kids make dream catchers and do arts and crafts, you stupid, weird motherfucker. Anyway, the fact that you would even get angry over somebody doing arts and crafts, even if I still did, I only did that shit in rehab, is just, that in itself is alarming. The fact that you would get mad at that. Go spin another sign, you fucking loser. Steal another credit card.
What else you got?
Scott McKinnon.
Come on, Skunty, what else you got? Kind of mad at Wire here.
What do you mean?
Is that so hard to understand?
That's
like,
harder for me to understand. Yeah.
Dude, nobody in this community, like, everybody knows what Scott is and what he's done and the person he's going to continue being.
Like, do you think people are going to, you think overnight people are going to change and be like, oh my God, Scott's a great guy. Let's go ahead and watch him and give him support and donate. You think people are really going to? I think he thinks that, though. So why does he have to keep putting 45 videos? Like, what does that do?
Let him think that, dude. Let him think that. Who cares what he thinks, bro? Bro, the president, Donald Trump, he gets talked shit about him all.
Never once did I say that I was going to fucking desecrate fucking Etsy Steve's parents' graves. That was literally a statement that was made by Dave about Tony's parents. Are you guys fucking this?
I did say that.
Malicious and this fucking much of liars or forgetful? Like, what?
It's sort of more inferred. It's like, how would you like me to do that? But whatever. I'm putting my hand up there.
What is wrong with you?
What is wrong?
I never once said that about SC Steve's fucking parents, you fucking psychotic fuck. 2 months ago? What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, but you've wished worse on Ken and his family and, been involved in many other things.
I haven't said anything remotely close to something like that since I fucking quit drinking, you lying snake. And you guys saying, oh, this is not talk about him. He's just going to continue to be this person. You think anybody... Wired's exposing himself again. His biggest fear is me getting support. Dude, he can't stomach it. He is scared to death. All these little liars who have spent so long building their narrative are fucking scared shitless of me getting support. That should tell you everything. This is literally, Dave, literally, the actions of liars, politicians who control narratives. That's what they do. What Wire is doing right now is a characteristic.
Why do you sound so manic, so desperate to control the narrative? Does Dave Rose yell? He doesn't yell. Doesn't need to yell.
Of liars who are scared of other people being successful. I'm not here to get back into drama for the 45th time. I don't like doing this. You
Well, then walk away, because I can do this all day long.
guys wouldn't let me move on with my channel.
You wouldn't let me move on. You literally held a gun to my head and disallowed me from moving on. Right.
You struck it when I was doing other content. Minnesota did, and everybody went into his chat in this community who are all victims, who all love drama.
Well, then start your own community. Well, as simple as that.
Yous are the one making money off drama.
No, it's not yous. It's you all. You understand? You all. Not yous, not y'all. You all. Or all of you.
With the drama shows. You don't like when people stand up to you. Your biggest fear is an army standing up to your harassment and bullying and making money on drama because you're miserable.
You're projecting here, because that's exactly what's happened to you as your first drama emperor that destroyed you in 2 wars and eviscerated you and broke you. Located you multiple times and humiliated you in front of everyone. So, all you're really doing is just revealing yourself there, Skunts.
Insecure trolls.
Also, this is also very manic. It's like, can you not be like Dave Rose and just simply talk? You gotta be like, blah, 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 blah. Really? Really?
It's you, not me. It's you, not me. It's you, not me.
Talk about manic.
It's you, not me.
Okay, I heard you the first
Wake
time.
the fuck up. Wake the fuck up. Wake the fuck up. Cognitive dissonance. Cognitive dissonance. I would rather be hated in this community of fucking scumbags because I am the good person on top of everybody in this community.
Oh, that's pathetic. It's like, I would rather be hated than just associate with a bunch of vipers that I've called them that and, claim to be the good person. Well, why, if this is a den of vipers, then why are you here? Then why don't you leave and be like, that's a den of vipers. That's a bunch of evil people. I'm not going to associate with them because I'm better than them. And clearly, what I say is so true and definitely correct that people are just going to follow me and, watch me, and they're going to find me even without any sort of transference of viewership from one community to another. That's logic, you stupid fuck.
Community, fuck all of you. I'm taking accountability. None of you can.
Oh, I'm taking accountability. You haven't taken accountability because I've talked about what happened between you and Tiff, talked about what happened between you and Shell, talked about what happened between you and Bex. And those are just 3. We can continue. But you keep saying, oh, well, why do you keep bringing this up? Well, it seems to me that you certainly don't want to take accountability for those actions. You say, oh, I apologized. That doesn't change what you did. That doesn't change the fact or excuse your actions, whether it be under the influence or not, to literally threaten people, to extort them, to blackmail them, coerce them, bully them, harass them. It doesn't excuse any of that.
Ken, you're in denial. Little weird cocksuckers. Fuck off. Leave me the fuck alone. Go away. Fuck off.
No, see, the thing is, though, this is our community. It's not yours. You are an outsider. Okay? Never forget that. And if you don't like it, leave. Simple as that. You're telling other people to leave. What you would eventually do, Scunty, is that you would just basically eject everyone from this community because everyone disagrees with you. And you'd be like, oh, finally, I finally cleaned up the community. You're literally the only one left. No shows are being made. You're like, well, where is everyone now? You're pathetic, Scunty. We're not going anywhere. You're the one who's going to be continually kicked out. Okay, this is no Homers Club. Okay, we can have one, but it's no Homers Club. And you're out. Simple as that. And nobody's ever going to accept you. And you're literally going to obsess your life. And you've shown this. You're going to obsess your life and be consumed by this obsession, by wanting to be part of a community that doesn't want you. It will basically consume you and destroy you. And, well, further my insight, if we're going to call it that, or prediction, perhaps is a better word, that I will have your obituary, because you're going to literally kill yourself by focusing on what people are supposedly saying on me, man. Keep at it, man. Keep at it. You're going to die before we do. I got my eyes on Glisby. Got my eyes on you, bro. And when you die, I'll get a notice of it. That will allow me to get the obituary, which I don't expect to be very long because I don't know why anyone would fucking pay for an obituary for you. And then I'll frame it and probably have to enlarge it quite a lot because if we want to fill it up on a t-shirt, it's going to have to be large. And because they'll probably, only have a few lines like, Scott McKinnon died on this date, burn in hell, fucker, his family. And, I'll have to make that very large. But regardless, it'll be on a shirt. It'll be on obituaries everywhere. And maybe I'll sell them framed or just as the paper. We'll see. But that's just the fact. That's just established. Scott, you might as well accept it. You have first-stage liver failure. You've admitted this. It's only a matter of time. You keep saying, oh, TikTok. No, TikTok on you, dude. TikTok on you. Your time on this planet is limited. So, inevitably, your demise will come before ours. You can call Ken a fat ass, blah, blah, blah. You can make fun of fucking Vikings fan, oh, heart attack. Guess what? They're still going to outlive you, too. So, the fact is, you might as well accept your fate, Scunty. Let's continue.
I never wanted to be in this community since I got out of rehab. I don't want to be on your shows. You guys are obsessed with me and wish that I wanted to be on your shows. You're fucked.
During your time in rehab, we didn't talk about you. I even referred to you as he who shan't be named. Directed everyone to not mention you at all, and we did not. And yet you continued. Well, you came back, made fake accounts, claimed that it wasn't you, and then eventually were caught. But you were talking about us now, weren't you? Of course, because you're obsessed, and you've been disproven yet again. Let's continue.
Fucking psychos. Fuck off. Do you not get it, though? Seriously, do you not understand what the fuck you guys do and create and why you need it? Why you need it is the biggest thing. Because viewers don't watch anything else that you guys do.
Well, they do, actually, and we've already seen this. Some of my chill hangout streams have garnered about 70, 80 viewers, which I don't think you've ever been able to garner on your own. But
they don't give a fuck. I wish they did, so that yous would move on, because obviously all you guys care about is money and viewership.
Money and viewership, that's what I care about. That's what, because that's why I was making that video with one viewer, right? Which was you, Scotty. That's what I care about. No donations, by the way, and I don't ask for donations on my gaming stream because it kind of makes it difficult to even handle when that comes in, and I doubt that anyone wants to donate while I play games. What I do know is that people do donate when I talk drama, because they like the drama. That's something that you don't like, apparently, but that's what the people like. So you can keep shitting on those people, but those people see quite clearly through your lies. Let's continue.
Otherwise, you wouldn't.
Leaping Lizard says Volder Skunt. I like that. I'm not usually down with the Harry Potter references, but I'll allow it.
Be on here. It's not like you're lonely looking for fucking fake friends or nothing.
It's not like we're on Omegle with a penis hat, but
none of your music shows, Dave's gaming streams, none of it gets views. No one gives a fuck.
But that's not the point, dummy. The point is having fun. I've had conversations with people off air. Conversations that lasted literally 4 fucking hours. About all sorts of things. Politics, spirituality, space, aliens, conspiracies, food, whatever. Whether it be on air or off air. People who do it for the fun of it don't give a flying fuck. And you can see it by the way they operate. They're not obsessed with numbers, and you're very much a Tony there. Going back to the numbers, but then what happened? Why not refer to the numbers that I did get with other videos? And not just drama-related ones, non-drama ones. Or, well, fuck. How about Ken stuff? Does Insomniac. Doesn't mention you at all. Just a simple fucking comedy. Plays a clip. Again, you really got triggered by this one. And this is hilarious because I'm the one who doesn't like repetition. This guy played this fucking clip. And you made a video just on that alone. Okay? I mean, that's fucking sad. That's fucking sad. That triggered you. And Ken was just having fun. Ken, like, literally, you could, put a set of keys in front of Ken's face, and, they're shiny and stuff, jingle them in front of me, like, oh, keys, oh, that's hilarious, oh, I love them. He'd be perfectly content with such simple things. It's fine. It's not an issue. It makes him happy. Who cares? So, well, I get a little annoyed with the repeated sound clips and stuff, but, that pleasure does come to me when I know that it triggered you. So that alone of Ken just repeating the clip over and over again got you so fucking pissed off you got to make your own video. I don't even make a video on fucking Ken doing that shit. I've made one video on Mello, literally. Now, have I talked about him in the past? Of course, but the Drama Diner has a very eclectic menu available to it. But one straight video on this shit that you're so fucking annoyed at, and the annoyance isn't the fucking repetition. That's not the issue here. That would be the annoyance that I would get if I had an issue with it. No, it was Ken who was having fun. Ken was literally having fun of playing the clip over and over again, and he was not talking about Scott. So he had so much fun that Scunty couldn't take it, and he had to address it in this manner. Now that's fucking pathetic. Let's continue.
Fuck, they only like you guys when you're malicious and attacking me or bashing somebody. Do you not get that? No, you do get that. That's the whole fucking point here. I'm not the one that needs to fuck off. You do. I've tried to move on.
You all need to fuck off. The whole community has to be ejected, and I've got to be the last person here, and then truly I would have cleaned up the community.
Rather than just go away and make your own community. See, this is what's so pathetic about this. It's just like it's so evident. And again, when I've sailed away, I'm not trying to drag people with me, tell them who to listen to. It's like, no, I'm doing my thing. Hey, Dave, what are you doing? Nothing. Do you want to come on my show? Yeah, sure, why not? Boom. Okay? Either you're an in-demand product or you're not. And you, Scunty, are not.
Several fucking times, and it's impossible without people taking digs and bringing up the fact that I'm sober.
I've heard many digs directed to me. Not just recently, but I mean, like, I prefer to, go to the Sailoways. Those were the best times because, every time I would, it was like clockwork. Oh, well, Dave Rose this and blah, 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 that. It's like, oh, that wasn't unexpected. So, and again, slander and defamation, and yet they asked me to come back, and I certainly didn't take action. You certainly still haven't taken action, so that's another thing.
And they can't stand it, and my past this and that, and can't stand me making amends. You're demons. Fuck off, demons.
I started using that word, by the way. You're a demon. Nobody gives a fuck whether you made amends or whether you apologized or anything like that, because it's just hot air. It's fake words. That's all it is. It means nothing because you always go back on your word. Simple as that.
Demons, leave me the fuck alone.
Like some type of Prince Idol.
I think that Scott thinks that he's going to get the support and donations and everything, and I'm terrified of that, because when he did actually try to do non-drama content, Carlos gave him a $100 donation that he donated to stop child sex trafficking, and then...
What is this still? What is this with this obsession with Carlos Ray? I think that was his name, right? Just wow. And this is the one that he sent the $100 back to or something. Don't ever donate to me again. It's like, dude, man, you're mentally ill. We already know that.
Get rid of, clear up his negative bank account. God forbid Scott was a good person and did that, a non-drama stream. We couldn't stand that, though. We couldn't stand it. Because Scott was getting support. We don't like when he gets support for moving on from us. We can't stomach that. Only we want drama for passion and harassing people. Only we want the money of drama money. Right? You sound like fucking psychos. Like,
and you sound like a schizophrenic. Seriously?
Losers, bro. Like, grow the fuck.
Like losers, bro. Like, grow up, man. But, Ken can't say anything about me for the next 6 months, because if he even says, hey, drunks are stupid people, he didn't name me, but I know he's talking about me, man. He must be talking about me, because there's no other alcoholics or former alcoholics in this universe that could possibly meet up with, that definition. So clearly he's talking about me, man.
That's the obsession that we see displayed with Scotty.
Fuck up already. Like, this is the...
How about fuck on, Leahy?
The problem with all of this, all these little lies, like, I know Wire's little troll games and stuff, and it's not me getting triggered because I can't laugh at it. I know...
No, it's you getting triggered because you're a bitch. Let's continue.
Wire's little slanderous mouth and his little troll games and...
Oh, it's the YR, his little slenderous mouth. Oh, I'd love that slenderous mouth around my cock, man. I mean... I know that I keep saying that I'm not gay, but $20 is $20, you know what I'm saying?
Like, I'm not stupid, bro. I know what...
Objection, Your Honor. True fallacious statement made in this court here. This is unacceptable. You're not stupid? Scott, you're probably one of the dumbest people I've ever encountered in my life. Seriously, one of the most unintelligent, dumbest, and in fact stupid people that I've ever met in my life. And yes, all those are defined quite differently from each other. Regardless, that statement alone is just fucking sad. And that being said, let's continue.
What a troll is. I have to explain it to other people sometimes that don't get it when Wire's trolling, though. And I've done that for years, have to explain it to certain people when Wire's trolling them.
Them. No, it's them. The word is them.
Their face because they're handicapped and they can't process what he's doing.
So you're the hero of the retards, man.
That's the problem. Wire's donators and people like Carlos now, who clearly are handicapped. There's something wrong there.
So you can't donate money to people I don't like, man? I mean, like, how dare you? I'm gonna bully and harass you, but don't call it bullying, man, because you're doing that to me by just saying no.
He's asking, like, fucking Festlove now, please define shell, like, give me the full story, like, we don't...
Again with Festlove. I saw Festlove earlier in the chat, but really? Festlove was in the chat, and he triggered you, and you just can't let it go now? Of course you can't. Let's continue.
No, we're Sean's View trolls, and we need to know the full details and everything over a fucking stupid fucking foot meme. that shell memes on herself because of a stupid troll comment from Festlove. Trolls and other handicapped trolls. That's the problem when YR fucking gets these followers.
Everyone's a handicapped troll, man. Nobody can think for themselves, man. You're too stupid to think for yourselves, man. I'm sure you're gonna definitely believe me and take my opinion to heart, when I treat you that way and call you all retards. But, yeah, you're all stupid.
And he got them manipulated. He tells fake stories and lies and stuff, and these trolls can't process what he's doing and don't know that he's trolling and lying. That's the problem. I tried to explain this in the fucking full video, but you guys don't.
Perhaps you might want to, shore up on your vocabulary and language. Perhaps that might assist you in convincing others that you are factually correct. Thank you very much. Let's continue.
Get it. You know that you're in a mentally challenged demographic, and Wire's been manipulating mentally challenged people for a long time, because that's the only people that fall for his fucking bull.
So, mentally challenged demographic. So he's basically saying anyone who's listening to this, anyone who listens to Ken, anyone who listens to YR, anyone who listens to Joe, absolute fucking retards. Absolute retards. No redeeming factors. Fuck you. Die. Garbage. That's what he's saying. But yet, he watches us. Also, he was the lone watchman, let's call it that, the lone watchman, on my Kerbal video. How pathetic is that there, Skunty?
Bullshit.
I'm gonna prove that nobody watches you by watching you and being the only buddy watching you, man.
That alone should make people fucking giggle. Because it's just fucking hilarious.
Shit. It's not me getting triggered, it's me warning you of the repercussions and what can happen with these people that are not right in the head.
Yeah, and I've also done the same thing. I've said it in more simpler terms, but you fuck around, you find out. We saw that quite well when I properly identified your previous locale and, just humiliated and embarrassed you. And, you were so taken aback by the situation that you struck Ken's video, I believe definitely once and possibly twice. Your former house, and when you struck this, you weren't even living there anymore, but your former house wasn't even shown. But being the pussy that you are, you had to strike it.
How dare you, man? This is harassment.
No, it's your stupidity. You literally showed a couple of images, both inside and outside your house, which I've now recently captured again at your new place. And from that alone, I was able to determine where you were. Now, did Tiff help? Absolutely. She had some great insight, which allowed me to, and her, to narrow down our options. And then we had a good discussion and good analysis on shadows and light, windows and location. And then we nailed it down. And then, well, you confirmed it. But again, that's, I guess, what we're going back to. You want to keep fucking around, I guess you're going to find out. And I don't dox people. I don't do things illegally. I know the law, which pisses you off because you wish you knew the law, but you don't. And, I am the Matlock, after all, of the community. I'm not dead, though. That's a different story. I can easily destroy you but by basic knowledge, stuff that I learned as a kid. But, being a 42-year-old man who's over the hill, apparently, I've got a certain set of skills, and I'm very good at them. And this time around, it's just me now, okay? No help from anybody. This time it's just me. And when I find the inevitable, what are you going to say then? That I'm stupid? That I don't know what I'm doing? That I'm incapable? That I can't work with military intelligence?
Police and military training? Or
he said something like that. He was using that line for a while. Dude, I can certainly cut the mustard, as the old saying is, but you can't. Also, I don't know why you would want to cut to mustard, because mustard is supposed to be liquid, but hey, I am over 12,000 years old, so I do use old terms. Let's continue.
What the fuck don't you understand? Carlos tried to fucking frame me already. The guy that donated to me for a good cause tried to fucking frame me.
That's the way you try to project it. I don't think you try to frame you at all.
And say that I was threatening to put out his public info, and then I had exposed that I wasn't. And the guy still went fuck off. He's now supporting Wire, a guy who he accused Wire of framing too. He said Wire was framing him, and he was donating to him the whole time. If that ain't psychotic, I don't fucking know what is, and Wire loves it and got him wrenched as long as he gives him money. You guys are fucking evil for that. Evil.
And you sound very effeminate by using that that voice. Come on, keep going.
Yeah.
What you got? What you got, Scotty? Oh, what's he? Oh, I'm gonna have to.
Ah, dude, what is going on? Can we, like, please?
What the fuck, dude?
What the hell is he doing? Yeah, what are you doing, Scotty? What are you doing? Hello? Hello?
Ah, dude, what is going on? Can we, like, please?
What the fuck, dude?
What the fuck is going on right now, dude?
What's going on? God!
To pick these fake
Do we
fucks
stop?
in your life over me.
Oh my god.
If you're
You get a cinder block to the head there, Greasy? Again, yelling is reserved for savages and recipients of a cinder block, okay? I don't care if you're outside. You don't raise your voice. Simple as that. Outside voice is just a joke. The fact is, you always maintain human standards. You can't do that. You don't belong on my planet. Let's continue.
one of these people, you may need a...
I can't believe the people talk about me.
Their story every year. Out in the same repetitive...
Trying to be like a fake psychiatrist now?
Doing that, but the thing is, you got unstable people, and then when you groom them to...
Is your leading psych...
Says the guy who freaked out when his cake wasn't featured on episode 100 of Monetize This, or who freaked out when Ken was having his birthday stream, got, forced Ken to literally just shut down his stream because he was just so fucking pissed. And then invariably did get tased by 6 cops, arrested, released private information from the victims that he accosted, harassed, and threatened. And violated the Privacy Act of Canada. So yeah, that's certainly on record there, Scunty. Again, you're perfectly allowed to own a copy of that interaction between the police. Although it is very questionable, I do want to know why the police there in fucking Wood Buffalo would even allow you to have a audio recording of 2 individuals who were threatened. Because, living at the same complex, you're, a threat, essentially. But the fact that you eventually, released that publicly on air, violated the Privacy Act. You're allowed to own a copy, but you're not allowed to air that. And you then try to, double back like that redheaded, anemic piece of shit there that is the... White House spokescunt, I should say. You don't want to really address that now, do you? Let's continue.
Psychologists at Starbucks recommend you ask your doctor about Abilify. Abilify can treat schizophrenia.
Next level, SC? You trying to take it to the next level, or?
I mean,
I'm trying to move on.
Again, poor form with the commercials. Everyone knows I made the best commercials. YR, obviously no originality whatsoever, has to rely on pre-established success. And, C-Man being as stupid as we know he is, because clearly doesn't see the irony in what he's doing here, goes along with it and participates in creating a commercial. So, David O is proven correct again. Thanks for coming out, and thanks for being embarrassed.
From this shit, dude. You're better than this, bro. You don't need him.
Can you get that? Cinder block therapy, people. Cinder block therapy. He's disgusting. Just listening to him. Just listening to fucking Greasy Illegal just turns my fucking stomach. And again, people are like, oh, you like Latinos. I am Latino, okay? I'm actually Hispanic. And there's a difference. But you're going to have to look that up. I've explained enough. And he's just so fucking fake. And so many people that I've encountered are exactly like him. And when I say cinder block therapy, that's kind. That really is kind compared to the crimes they've actually committed. Let's continue. That's a lot of C's in that. Come on. Come on, Skunts.
I caught it off there, but SC said, what is this, the Joker and the Batman? One needs the other. But I'm showing you, in that video, it's been an hour since I uploaded anything. I go back over, Wire's still...
That shows a lot of self-constraint, man. It's been only an hour since I haven't uploaded anything. Clearly, I'm more stable than you are.
Meanwhile, this motherfucker ends up making 19 videos in 24 hours. And clearly shows the obsessive nature that is Skunt. So, swing and a miss.
He was playing the same repeated clips that he already played once. He was playing it over and over and over again. All the same clips from my channel. Hoping that it would make another video probably. Or hoping that Dave or somebody hears it. So Dave can do a drama diner. Because that's what Wire does. Because he's an obsessed little freak. And if...
As opposed to you, who's watching me, claiming, oh, he's only got one viewer, and that one viewer is you. Again, do you see the irony in that? I find it hilarious, personally. I think all of you should fucking find it hilarious. Even the hate watchers in the chat. I know there's a lot or watching. But even you guys gotta fucking find that funny. It's like, oh, you're obsessed, man. You got no viewers except for this one. But Scott, you're watching it live. You're clearly the only viewer, so you're that person.
Well, fuck you.
How can you not find that comical? Well, you could be a chai-com and an atheist and a godless fuck, but...
I don't upload a video because it's been an hour. What's he playing? Oh, corrupted clips now, as Steve begs him to stop. Who's obsessed?
You are. Again, the example that I gave with the one viewer on my Kerbal stream shows that you are obsessed. There's also the fact that you were talking about Ken watching his stuff and saying he watches, but then he doesn't know what you said, and just destroying your own fucking arguments. So you're obsessed. Let's just establish that right here and now. You're obsessed.
Who's the troll minion trying to...
You are, with the multiple accounts. Thank you for coming out. Let's continue.
Lure the bad out of somebody? Why are you exposing yourself yet again, friend?
YR right now, hold on, let me just rewind this, because he's showing shit on his screen. YR right now apparently is doing his, Thursday? His Music Maniac show with Archnolia Strokelbean and Dr. Earl Brown. So, he's doing his thing.
Live right now, the Wire program chant. We are.
I thought I was going to review a comment. So he's going to be back on camera. No, we don't want to see him on camera. So we'll fade there.
Live now. Join us right now. We are live right now. The Wire program channel. Live right now, the Wire program channel. Live now. I'm serious right now. Live now. Skype is open, ladies and gentlemen. Like, oh my God. Oh my God. This is so crazy. Skype is open, motherfucker. We're live now.
It also shows that he gave a dislike to the video. But you don't see dislikes. At least the viewers don't see the dislikes. So the pain you're trying to incur onto other people isn't happening. Nobody's really going to their views and stuff and going like, oh, let's check out to see how many thumbs down I got. If they're doing a stream and people are liking it, that's what really matters. You can thumbs down all you fucking want. Still doesn't change the fact that you're hate watching. Hate watching.
They took away our privacy. There's always someone listening. They're rigging.
Just a reminder, Scott, you're not black. Let's continue.
The elections, planning riots for the citizens. The government has always lied, it's history repeating. But the problem is the schools dumb you down so you believe them. If you try to speak the truth inside a tweet, then they delete it. Whole administration Satanists who claim they praise in Jesus. Every year there's a new name for enemies that we're facing. It's Al-Qaeda, then ISIS, and now American patriots. Who would have thought those who love the country the most would be hated on by folks who call America home? Both political parties are equally just as evil. They've been working for themselves, don't give a damn about the people. Black, white, yellow, brown, humanity needs you. Cause united we stand, divided they will defeat you. The man on the news says the problem is me. I'm just a small town boy with big American dreams. The world's going crazy and they lying to us. Don't know who to believe, so in God we trust. I'm avoiding the phone, I don't pick up when it rings. Cause if I say hello, then the question like for if you
The last 10 minutes of this video is literally just music. Seriously? This is your content. This is the shit that apparently is much better than what I do.
Probably whatever
hold on.
moving as I continue. I never even got to upload this video yet. This is like 2 o'clock in the afternoon while I'm making all this because I can't even upload yet. And all my points are getting proven as I continue to record it here. So this video later, it's going to blow your mind because every one of my points are getting proved. Dave comes on streaming. I have a conversation with hyperbole, whatever, hyperbole.
You mean shit?
Hyperbole in the fucking comment sections. And I'm explaining how that is an avoidance tactic. The whole thing I'm explaining that it's an avoidance tactic. They get off air because they don't care. No one cares. They get no audience, so they get off air because they're not having fun. And then what does Power Trip bring? A bunch of viewers again. Oh, look at that. Oh, I'm seeking affirmation again over Scotland so I can sit here and lie all day and troll again like a fucking psychotic. And what happens? Dave brings back Power Trip. What a fucking loser, bro. They're proving my points again for me. Again. And
Really? People were very much anticipating the return of Power Trip, to be quite honest.
And again. Point proven, and again.
Again, you're sounding very manic here, okay? The consternation in your voice is evident. The repetition, the strain even, is clearly indicating that you are stressed, that you are essentially experiencing some sort of emotional trauma incident. There's many ways that you could describe it, but you are essentially embodying that from what I say. Let's just be honest.
And again.
Your video. Okay, so hold on. Let's do a little change here so you can see what he's showing. He's showing me review his video. So a little Inception level event. I don't know which show this is. It's probably my previous Power Trip. Because, you know, he's not obsessed at all watching my stuff. But yeah, let's go ahead. That this is real. That's emotion, dummy. Yeah, I made a great point of that. Are you fucking stupid? Yes. See, I keep asking a rhetorical question. It's fun to ask because then I can so really... now you're focusing on Sean's view. So because Sean's view, who has a check mark, is in my chat, who's been in my chats in the past, is there, just saying hello, really. That's a bad thing. You're angry. You're sad. It hurts in your asshole. mean, you take it in the pooper. I don't know how it could hurt in your asshole. That's already been fucking piped out. But, I mean, apparently it does. Well, maybe that's cancer. I don't know. Can have it checked out. But, yeah, like, what? So what about Latino Heat? Why don't you concentrate on Latino Heat? I mean, Latino Heat's in my chat. Why don't you shit on him? Fucking, yeah, a lot of other people. Who else? It's Bullsy, Nikki J, Derailed News. Well, why are you concentrating on fucking Sean's view? Drive the point. I'm in my chat. Why don't you shit on me? Cross, but god damn it, you're fucking stupid. God damn it, you're fucking stupid. Is that it? Really, Scuntinator? Scunty two shoes. So, let's see, what else we got here? Totally stable community, another point proven. Why not? We're here to have fun, right? And laugh at this guy's expense. Although he's broke, so he's giving us a lot of IOUs. But hey, it's fun to subject our inferiors.
Good. Good.
You're done, Scunty Part 2. So that's Vikings fan. Okay, so Vikings, I guess, did a video, and he's reviewing Vikings. By the way, Skype lines are open for anyone who wishes to call in. Only, obviously, as you can see here, only a few other clips that I can really cover. I haven't seen this one. Young Smollett, he's now, claiming that Wire's this liar when we know he is as well. Okay, as well. So I'm being honest. But, yeah, really trying to ham it up like fucking Mello there. Or, how should we, well, Mello needs a new name. I propose Ham Planet, to be quite honest. And, the best part is he's Jewish, so technically he shouldn't be consuming pork. But from what I heard, he does eat it, and he does like it, and who doesn't like fucking pork? Come on. And yes, it's a somewhat blasphemous way to remind him of his position in life. But regardless, Ham Planet or Hamello. How about that? Hamello. I like that because you got ham and you got mellow in there. And he's, to be honest, he's certainly not looking like Tommy. That's for goddamn sure. It's unfortunate for Tommy, man. I really wish this guy could get on the rails when it comes to getting himself into good shape because, well, one of the last videos I saw that Ken had, he had an arrow pointing to a gut that's going to, it's going to cause problems for the guy. It's sad. I saw this guy, first of all, I saw this guy when he was young and he was, not fat. He was thick, but he certainly wasn't fat. But then just the progression towards where he got, and then just seeing the reversal of that, was his hard work, his dedication, and actually seeing him lose weight and look good. That was inspiring, to be quite honest. But then seeing the reversal of that, and now to see where he is right now, it's just it's hard to see. He can say that I hate him all he wants, whatever. I don't give a fuck. But I don't, because I don't hate anybody. That's a waste of energy. It's got negative karmic repercussions, which I keep saying, but Scunty doesn't want to accept that. But, yeah, I really do hope the best for Tommy, and I do hope that he gets back on the rails and, sort of improves that, because that's going to be problematic. All right. I'm going to have to take that title from you because you are now the second most hated Latino in this community after myself. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got Latino Heat.
What's up?
What's up?
I don't know if you saw that type, but besides the talk about Mello eating ham, I said that he also likes to ham it up on Ken's stream, and I believe that would be considered a double entendre, or what's the term I'm looking for?
Yeah, I guess something close to that. I mean, I started off saying ham it up. Apparently, Shannon's been using that line, as attempted ridicule, but I find it hilarious because, it just proves to be correct. The guy fucking is a ham planet trying to ham it up. So that's why I like those. Yeah, you know what? It is a double entendre because it applies in multiple situations.
Yeah. But the main reason why I'm calling is the subject of today, yet again.
Have you enjoyed today's show so
Stunting.
far?
I'm loving it because
Excellent.
anytime that Stunty makes himself an even bigger ass than he normally does, it's always worth, just being a witness to. But yeah, this motherfucker, I'm telling you, he is one incident away from becoming a mass shooter. I really fucking believe it. He's the type that I can see going out and just purchasing a gun or stealing a gun, because with what money is he going to purchase a gun? Let's be honest. I don't think he even has any fucking money. But I could see him going out in Canada somewhere and just shooting up a whole bunch of people, gathering around and going into his little rage things that Bullseye does a really good imitation of. For like, the aliens are coming on, or you're all a bunch of demons and I have to go ahead and I'm the hand of God and that's why I'm shooting all of you. Some kind of spiel like
That's
that
a good
as he's
point.
killing people.
I could see that.
I really think that this guy needs to be alerted to. He needs to be. See, I don't know what they call it in Canada, but in the United States, we call it Baker Act, where if someone seems that they are incapable of taking care of themselves properly because they have some kind of psychosis or what have you, you call the cops and they Baker Act the person, which is that they take them. They bring them to a facility to be evaluated. I think it's up to 48 hours to see, if they're mentally capable. And then if not, then they will hospitalize that person until they see fit for that person to be able to go back out into society. And I don't know if they do that in Canada or not. And if they do, I think he needs to be deported.
Yes, it depends on the case. It really just depends on the case.
Because this guy's not fucking normal.
No,
and
absolutely
he's beyond
not.
manic.
Absolutely
He's beyond
not.
manic. Okay? He's beyond manic. He's beyond obsessive. This guy is, I'm telling you, he's one incident away from causing harm to somebody and not just himself.
I've said that for years. He's psychopathic and that he's a threat to himself and others.
But I really can't see how his family doesn't know
when
this.
he was in Alberta, I identified this as that Alberta actually has, well, all provinces do, but it depends on, it's worded different, I should say. But basically the Mental Health Act of each province basically allows you to have somebody, not interned, but, basically subjugated to psychological assessment without their consent and put away in an institution. Yes, there are laws in Canada that allow you to do that. And I even talked to his sister about this.
That's what Baker Act is, but it's, I think, a 48-hour maximum for the evaluation, and then they go from there.
Well, there's evaluation, but if they find that, you are that psycho, then they keep you in indefinitely.
Yeah. I think he definitely needs to be put in some sort of institution.
Well, I haven't checked. You know what? I'll check that right now. But the therapy is, I guess, quite expensive. Well, it depends on who's giving it to you. But yeah, the better quality stuff is expensive. But a cinder block actually would probably cost a lot less. So, I'm looking it up right now in Home Depot. Just a simple block. Oh! Well, fuck. Still, inflation has gotten a little bit crazy here. But the cheapest cinder block that I can get, and let's see here. 177 looks like the cheapest cinder block, but I don't like the look of that. It's just a solid block. I like the one with the holes in between. Gives this the structural stability. But the basic one of that will be 207, and if I upgrade to a larger one, 16-inch by 8-inch by 8-inch, we're looking at 237. Which, although with inflation, it could be a lot cheaper because I've worked in hardware stores before, and they certainly.
I like that circular one.
Which one?
That kind of like square circular looking one that was on the. I like that one because like, you can put something in it and use it like at a distance with range, like put a lead pipe or some shit in it and just like jab at them from a distance. I kind of like
Yeah,
that one.
there's a lot. I mean, just it's a matter of being creative. But I'm traditionalist, and my personal preference is the the this style where you got it. Looks like sort of like an H, but a double H, I guess. And you got two blocks there, the two holes, I should say. Structural ability here.
I prefer molding concrete, liquid concrete, putting his feet in it, letting it set, throwing him in a fucking river, and that's it.
I don't know. I kind of want to witness it personally, and
Put a goat cam on
especially
him.
the idea of like again, it's like when you whip, like when you throw a football or a baseball, you want to see how well you throw it. Same thing with like a cinder block. You raise it above your head and you just throw it down onto the skull, and how best it embeds itself into the head is something that you want to work on. You want to get that complete crushing. And you don't get good unless you practice, but yeah, I would very much like to partake in that sport.
But picture this, Dave. If you do the concrete boots or shoes, whatever they would call it, the
concrete
guys,
shoes, yes.
You know what I mean. The family type activities, in New York and Vegas and wherever else they happen to hang out at. That you could get in a wetsuit, have a cam, throw his ass in and follow him, film him as he's drowning, because I guarantee while he's drowning, he'll be talking in the water saying, Simon, this is the unappreciation, or this is just persecution. I'm a good person. As he's drowning, he's fucking mouthing the words because he's still fucking talking. So you can like film that shit, and I think that would be highly entertaining.
He's going to continue on this downward spiral until he consumes himself with this hate, and it's going to be his own choice and his own demise, but we're just here for the fucking ride, people. So they can say whatever the fuck they want, and this is like not cool, and like, okay, fine, but guess what, this is the guy that fucking did all this bad shit. You can ignore it all you fucking want, but well, the record stands very clear. So it can't be argued, basically.
This guy just lives in such a fucking fantasy world that he thinks he's proving points that he's not fucking proving, and if anything, he's talking about himself with the points that he's pointing out.
Well, he's projecting, and then he keeps claiming that other people are projecting, but it's like, dude, you're explaining yourself. You're walking through what you're currently experiencing. The frustration, the hate. What's that?
He's discussing himself. He's fucking talking exactly about himself and the shit that he does.
Yep.
And has the nerve to say,
dude, he fucking telegraphs it. He's literally explaining point for point what he does. And then he's like, this is what you people are doing. You're doing this and this. It's like, you just literally explained your last fucking 80 videos. You've explained what you've done in the past, years and years. And it's consistent. At least we can call him consistent with that.
That alone, if a psychologist got a hold of those fucking videos and saw that shit, I think they would go ahead and put in a mental institution just from that alone. Just seeing that shit.
I believe in 2023 or 2024, they're changing the rules on assisted suicide here in Canada. So technically, you can just say you're depressed, and this is a slippery slope, unfortunately, or fortunately, depends on how you want to look at it, because you can literally say, oh, I'm depressed, and these death doctors will be like, yeah, absolutely, we get fucking money every time we kill somebody, so hey, come our way, and we'll give you this death pod here and this pill, and you'll die, and we get money, and hey, that's depopulation, but hey, the world's too overpopulated, supposedly, but we still get paid, so that's great. So he should consider that. I mean, if it's going to be so simple, like, it's not going to get to the point, at least yet, of Futurama, of a suicide booth on every corner, although it is heading in that direction. You will still have the opportunity to literally say, I'm stupid, I want to kill myself. And these death doctors will say, I get paid either way. Come this way. And well, that'll
seriously,
be a
Dave.
good escape for Skunt from this world. Like, oh, why don't you guys just leave me alone? Well, there's a one-way ticket for you out of here if you want.
You know that's not gonna happen, Dave. Let's be real. He's too narcissistic to fucking want to commit suicide or get killed.
Well, we'll see what the laws are at that time, because maybe it'll get to the point where you can actually, under the Mental Health Act, say, well, this person's not sane, and I recommend euthanasia. And the death board says, well, and Obama did talk about this. Sorry, well, he pushed this through, although not admitting it. But yeah, the death board will say, yeah, that's right. We've got all this. We've got the evidence marathon. There's this crazy guy out there, Dave Rose. He made this video 8 hours long, showcased all this guy's crimes, and yeah, this guy's a danger to himself and others. It really doesn't matter whether you want to argue about it now, Scunty. Into the fucking death pod you go. Set it to high for 20 minutes, and that's it. And you're done. So, and it's not that far off. I mean, it might sound off to some people, but you guys don't know what Canada's all about. I would say about 2027, this, what I'm proposing will probably be closer to reality than you might even imagine.
I don't know. If Trudeau's still around in power, they might give a guy like Scunty a job in the government. I don't know.
Yeah, I can see that they would hire. Well, I mean, they have opened their employment to open transsexuals and psychotics as well. And he would be. I mean, just like the White House, they hired that guy. He's got the long nails and wears dresses and shit like that. It's just obviously an absolute freak. Yeah, I can see the same thing with Trudeau.
They'll give him the position of chief propagandist.
Yes, it would be quite funny to see him in that position, or maybe press secretary or something. Because
yeah,
I'm telling you, this is what it is, man. We gotta start war on America because Ken is there making videos, having fun in New York, and he's not even acknowledging me, man.
They
didn't like my cake. They didn't like my cake. War, it's war.
Exactly.
Oh, fucking retarded, dude. God almighty. And the shit is, we laugh at him and we laugh at him and we laugh at him, but we're demons for doing so. We're demons. Fuck you. The only fucking demon is you. If there's even such a real...
And I started calling him a small a antichrist. And if anyone really knows about that, knows what I mean. But then he starts calling me and others an antichrist. I mean, dude, we know that you're listening. Again, oh, nobody's watching you, Dave. It's literally one person watching your gaming stream. Yeah, that's you, dude. So you're showing that people do, in fact, watch me, especially the haters, because I'm actually the founder of Hate Watchers. And... yeah, you're there basically proving my point. You can deny it all you want, but literally you made a video incriminating yourself, showing that, oh, Dave Rose has one viewer. And who was watching the video live? It was you, Skunt. It was you.
Dave, you just came up with a shirt idea.
Which one?
Instead of Weight Watchers, Hate Watchers.
Oh, no, that's going to be a whole fucking thing, dude. I'm starting a whole fucking business. It's going to be based on losing weight with your hate. And, because I infuriate people so often, and there are quite a few chubs here in this community, I'm going to develop a system where they can hate watch me, and because of the hate that I generate in them, they'll lose weight. And they'll be better and healthier for that whole thing. So don't worry, it's like there's gonna a whole marketing campaign. There's gonna be commercials. There's gonna be spokespeople. It's gonna be huge, dude. Huge. It's gonna be huge. So you keep your eye on that. We got the Hate Watchers system coming up soon.
See man or see them, see it, whatever the fuck could be your. He could be your Jared Fogle.
Well, I think. In regards to the allegations that Fogel has faced, I think maybe that would be better said on to Scunty.
I don't think he'd ever accept sponsor or to be your spokesperson, though. So.
Oh no, he won't. But we know that he certainly won't have a problem with pursuing a 14-year-old.
I can't believe that shit. That he had the nerve to fucking admit that she was.
It's
hot,
disgusting, dude. It's disgusting. Like we all were fucking disgusted with that. The whole drama club was like, dude, like what? She's 14 years old, man. I don't care, man. I don't care. It's like, dude, first of all, she's trash. And even if you could imagine her being older, it's just like, that's gross. But but the thing is, though, he was obsessed with the 14, like, well, not obsessed, but he was like, she's 14, man, and she looks great. It's like, dude, I can't imagine that. I can't fucking fathom that. I can't put it through my head. And dude, that's kind of fucking creepy. I don't care, and that was the thing. I don't care, man. It's like, how can you not care? How can you not care about fucking, like, showing this disregard for being interested in literally a child? I can't put it through my head. What do you do with a fucking 14-year-old? Teach them a fucking, loon call? I don't know. What? I can't even relate to that shit. It doesn't make sense to me how anyone could even, It's not just repulsive and revolting. It's just like, I can't comprehend how anybody, and I've heard of stories like a 19-year-old with a 14-year-old. I still can't, like, I think of myself as a 19-year-old and, thinking of 14-year-olds, like, they're fucking children. Like, what the fuck are you going to do with that? Like, it's disgusting.
If
And
you
it
look
just
at it from
blows my
Skunty's
mind.
point, but if you look at it from Skunty's point of view, he can't get women his age, much less older than him. So
That's
why
actually,
not
that
go
really
for the
makes a
ones that
lot of
don't know
sense, to be
anybody?
honest, because I actually saw that in high school. I remember this one guy who was, I think it was 18 or 19. So either he was still in high school or he just left. Regardless, he was with a 14 or 15-year-old, and he sold us weed, so we really had no control over what he did in his life. But it's just like, when we heard about that stuff, we looked at each other like, this isn't right.
No,
It's
it's
like,
not.
maybe we don't want to be associating with this guy no more.
And he can't say alcohol and drugs or what affected his decision making when it came to that kid. Bullshit. Bull fucking shit. I will never buy any of that excuse.
I've never been able to fathom this shit. I can't understand it. Why would you ever want to be with somebody with that age distance, or that age difference, I should say?
Because he just wants attention from any fucking thing
Yeah,
that
no,
has
you
a vagina.
make a good point, and in fact, actually starting to think about this is the same sort of MO that I've read about when it's come to other fucking pedophiles, or, well, not necessarily pedophiles. The technical term is pediast, I believe.
Or what they say here in the United States now, minor attracted person.
Yeah, well, that's actually the best, most encompassing word, because it covers a whole age group. But apparently, when you look into this stuff, each age group has its own word. So a pedophile actually is for small children, but if it's like somebody that likes like teenagers or some shit, minors, it's a pediast or pedias. I can't remember the word. Yeah, these are psychological terms. These aren't terms that are made up by fucking some LGBT friendly map group. These are terms that psychologists developed long ago, when it was still sensical to understand that, yes, being attracted to minors is disgusting and fucking wrong morally, as well as illegal.
Unless you live in San Francisco or possibly California in a whole.
Yeah, and there's some states that want to try to spread that to other places too. But yeah, I mean, just the fact that he's admitted this stuff, that he's been open about it, is just, it's revolting. It really is revolting.
Think about this, Dave, though. Speaking of that law, I think it was a law that they passed that they can fuck around with someone as long as they're within 10 years of age of that person.
That's California, yes. Apparently, both sodomy and, underage sodomy and underage vaginal penetration is not considered perfectly legal in California, as long as the age difference doesn't exceed 10 years.
Yeah. So a 24-year-old could be with a 14-year-old. And it's acceptable to them.
Yep.
And the shit that I think about is, what if the fucking parent beat the shit out of a 24-year-old that was messing with his 14-year-old daughter? Chances are they're going to arrest the fucking father, put his ass in jail for I don't know, 2 years, while this fucks on the street still fucking the guy's daughter. Ain't that some
Absolutely.
shit?
Absolutely.
You know, that's this country. Let me tell you, Canada, as fucked up as it might be, still is not as bad as what's becoming with our country, with the United States. Let me tell you.
No, we're ahead of the curve here in
You
Canada.
think so?
We're the canary in the coal mine. So the mandates, the passports, all that stuff. You want to look at England, Canada, and Australia. They're all the litmus tests for this entire bullshit. So when it comes here, you know it's coming to you next unless you fight it.
Oh, we're fighting it in November. Guarantee that shit. We're fighting in November. There's a rumor. I don't know if you heard the latest that fucking leak, that convenient leak about the Judge Alito document.
Yep.
That might have something to do with that new Supreme Court judge that was brought in, that black woman, whatever the hell her name is. That there might be some kind of tie-in to her. That one of her clerks.
There's a lot of talk about the entire situation.
I'm just saying, if it comes to the point where they flip on her, and let's say she was the one that kind of like set it in motion, they flip on her, I'm just curious as to whether or not they're going to disbar her, or the Democrats are going to be like, no, you can't do that, even if you have proof that she's the one that set that shit in motion. You can't disbar her.
Not too sure, but I do know the law, unlike Skunty, and anybody that did release this has committed treason. It's as simple as that. You violated literally one of the highest offices in the country, and it is basically for subversive means, because the whole plan was basically to set up exactly what's going on right now, the protests and the probable violence that's coming from that. That's seditious acts under subversion. That's treason. As such, whoever did that must be executed. It's as simple as that. Those are the rules in America. Those were the rules in Canada until they started to puss out on the fucking death penalty. But the fact is, treason must be responded to with execution if you value your country. If you don't, then go move to a lawless country in the third world. But here in the West, where we've established a civilization that has given life to the world, you adhere to the acts, and the acts include holding those accountable.
Yeah. Well, we'll see what's going to happen. They put a marshal in charge of that, not FBI. They put a federal marshal on that shit. And federal marshals, from what I understand, are not bound to anybody. They're not going to pull this bullshit about protecting the Democrats or the liberals.
Yeah,
they're going to find that person, and they're going to go after that person.
Yeah, they don't have to suffer under the auspices of the FBI's purposely incompetent bureaucracy. So federal marshals actually are able to actually get shit done.
Well, let's be real. The FBI is left-leaning. It has nothing to do with incompetence. It's convenient.
The FBI has been entirely infiltrated by communists. It's as simple as that.
I told my dad when this whole shit with the defund the police started, I said, you know what would have been a good idea was to take all those cops that either early retired or quit or whatever, take the FBI, fire everybody in the FBI except the ones that you know you can trust, or bring back veterans that weren't affected by this shit, have them train those cops that either early retired or left to take those positions. Build the FBI again with those cops. I think that would have been an excellent idea to do that shit. But, you know, obviously that didn't happen, so. Still there?
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm just.
Oh, no, I thought the phone kind of screwed up the Skype. But yeah, I thought that would have been a really great idea. I figured, you know, get rid of all these assholes that are protecting the left and just boot them the fuck out and bring all those cops. You want to get rid of the cops? Fine. Guess what? They just became FBI agents. You hated them as cops. Now you're going to love them even less. Because now they're going to do shit and they're not going to protect their asses. They're going to fucking do the job the FBI is supposed to do. But, yeah, that doesn't come
they
to
need
pass.
to be disbanded.
Yeah. They do, because it become politicized, and that was the whole fucking oath that they were supposed to swear to, that they would never be doing anything that had anything to do with politics, that they would do their job regardless of the circumstance. And that's no longer the case. They've become a political weapon. And it's bullshit. But let's get back to Scunty, because that's more entertaining. Let's get back to that shit. But yeah, there was somebody that, when you said, why doesn't he go after me? How come Scunty doesn't mention me, fuck with me, or whatever the fuck, as much as I talk about him? Your simple answer is this, Dave. I don't stream. So why would he go after me? Because I won't retort on video, and I won't bring him up, so I won't make him relevant by bringing him up. He does the shit that he does, going after you, IR, Ken, whoever that actually streams, because he has the hopes of the fact that he's going to be brought back out into the limelight again on a daily basis. He loves it. He eats it up. He's watching right now. He's watching right now.
That's why I always say, what I do. But I know, and this guy, he projects on everything. He literally is a mirror. He just not a mirror, but he basically just projects himself. He's a projector, I should say. Because everything that you know that he is, he tells other people that they are that. And it's just so pathetically evident. I mean, so many people see this.
The whole religious shit, didn't that just start like maybe a year and a half ago, where he started using this whole religious crap?
Yeah, it was after
when he came out of rehab,
supposed rehab. He's like, oh, I'm a changed person. I'm still vengeful and fucking hateful and all this stuff. But now I'm using, Bible scripture to prove me correct. And it's just like, dude, you're just a fucking piece of shit.
I wish a local religious leader there, or if he actually went to rehab, that was some kind of deacon or whatever the fuck, and maybe was talking to him about religion to help him get his life straight and shit, would hear the crap he's saying, so they could fucking call him out and say, you're such a hypocrite. That you use the word of God.
His sisters called him out on his hypocritical Christian talk, and she's well into the Bible and stuff. But I will say one thing, though, is that at 9:15, which is an hour, almost an hour away, just a little over an hour away, looks like Dirty Rotten Podcast is back. So episode 31 with Mars Mira and Nikki Nines. I put the link in the chat, so that's only an hour away. I'm sure we'll wrap up I'm almost certain that we'll wrap up prior to that, but regardless.
Yeah, if you need to make it off so you can finish the video or the audio stuff, I can get off.
No, I just wanted to mention this real quick before I forgot, just to keep people, in mind. But yes, the party's not stopping. You're going to continue to get more streams tonight. I don't know who else is planning to go live, but I'm sure there could be. But who doesn't love a good episode of Dirty Rotten Podcast? So,
that's right. We get to enjoy shit.
Chat. What's that?
We get to enjoy shit whether or not Scunty likes it or not.
Yeah, exactly. It's sort of disproving his whole point that nobody can produce content without talking about Scunt. You've got literally two guys that have been best friends, which he doesn't even like to hear the F word, friends. He loves to hear the word F like faggot, but friends, he doesn't like that. He can't stand the fact that literally Nikki Nines and Mars Mira grew up. Around each other, were on all sorts of crazy adventures, and they grew up in fucking Vegas. So, I mean, like, if that's that's one of the crazy cities to live in. I'd say that. I'd say fucking New York, maybe LA. But, these are the crazy cities, and they grew up there. They've certainly got a lot of tales to tell, as we've heard. So that's the hate that Scott generates. I love that rhyme, by the way, because oh my God, you guys don't like me, but you guys are friends. How dare you? I don't like that at all. Like, dude, just fucking talk to Trudeau about the euthanasia laws, please, Scott? Because soon enough you'll be able to off yourself, and we won't have to worry about this. You can start your own community in whatever part of hell you end up in.
Stunty is the fuck-faced little kid in the sandbox that's watching a group of other kids play together, building a sandbox, saying, "You're doing it wrong."
Yep.
Let me go and show you how it's done. And the kids are like, "Fuck you, get away from us. We don't want to play with you."
Mm-hmm.
He's the fuck in the lunchroom in high school that's sitting in a corner bench with nobody around him. He has the whole fucking bench to him where everybody else is talking, having fun, eating lunch together. He's by himself. He's that bitter bitch that has never been able.
His sister literally said in elementary school, is because like I and Tiff, who were on the call, were like, well, what was he like as a kid? Like, can you maybe tell us something that will give us some insight as to why he's acting this way? Well, he was the sad little lonely boy in elementary school. That's what she told us. That's what she told us. Now, he hated that she said that. But that's exactly verbatim what she told me.
And look
Tiff.
how I figured it out without even being on a call, that I know that's the type of person that he was growing up. He's the guy that's always the one on the outs, that he was never involved with anything socially growing up as a kid. And this is the fucking byproduct.
It goes further than that. It goes further than that because, again, the JP thing. You know about the JP thing?
No.
Oh, my God. I've repeated this so many times.
Just real brief, whatever.
No, it's not brief. Have you ever seen the movie Grandma's Boy?
Yeah. Oh,
Okay,
you're talking about, okay.
So JP, sit on my face, right?
Yeah.
Okay. How did they see me? Like, I thought it was invisible. Okay, that guy, right? Personally, that was my favorite character of the movie. I love that fucking movie. It was fucking great. Featured the original Xbox. Shout out to the original Xbox. But I love that character. He was also in Avatar and some other movies and stuff. Funny guy. Great role in fucking Grandma's Boy. So, the story goes that Scott always equates me with him. Why? Because while he was a child, in elementary school, again, the sad little lonely boy, there was some kid in his class who reminds him of me. And he admitted this when I was even working with him. And admitted, okay, well, this is one of the reasons why I was so angry at you in the past, blah, blah, blah. Apparently, I remind him of this guy that he experienced in high school. A guy that he equates to JP. So, well, what's the caricature of JP? A nerd, talks awkwardly, is oblivious, also very successful, whatever. Okay, that's JP. Fine. Hilarious character. But the guy equated me to him because this individual apparently was like me right now. Couldn't give a flying fuck about other people's opinions. Was just naturally intelligent, so would just speak like they normally would. And yes, some people have more ample vocabularies than other people. So those two, and combined with a few other things, but this sort of uncaring nature of, oh, well, somebody says I'm a nerd. Okay, cool, fine. See ya. That sort of attitude, that all of that combined triggered him to the point of, explosion, because he couldn't stand the fact that I really couldn't give a flying fuck what he thought about me or however he wanted to equate me to a nerd or this and that. And, his simplistic mind can only equate things to, infantile experiences that he's had in the past. Not just fucking references to Harry Potter or shit like that, but simply just referencing me as this character that he relates to from his elementary school. Again, is he that traumatized that it has to go down, 30 plus years? Because the guy's, I think, 35 or something. So let's say about he was 5 years old. So 30 years, it goes back, that trauma goes back that far, that simply he met a guy that just wasn't as inferior as him, and he's not let it go since then. How pathetic is that? How obsessive is that?
But also, add this to it. the way he acts, like with the whole doxing shit or threat of violence or getting even with people, throw that into the mix. That if he can't get you by fucking talking shit about you, let me try that tactic, because one way or another, I'm going to establish that I am something bigger than you. I am better than you. And that's the thing with you, that no matter what the fuck he says to you, no matter what he does to you, you could give half a fuck, and it drives him insane. And that's why he keeps doing the shit he does. Because I guess in his fucking warped mind, at some point, you're gonna give in to him, Dave. You're gonna give in. He's
Yeah,
gonna
that's his
finally get
fantasy.
you.
Yeah, eventually Dave is gonna give up, man. He's like he hasn't stopped so far, and like he certainly embarrassed me, man. But you know, this time around, eventually he's gonna quit, man.
I'm surprised he hasn't laid claim to the time, like the last time you left. When you left for, what was it, like a year?
Yep.
When you went away?
Well,
I'm
not the
surprised
last
he didn't
time,
lay
but-
claim to that he was the one that made you go away. I'm surprised he hasn't done that.
Well, I mean, he does like to be a revisionist when it comes to history, so don't count it out so far.
But that's his dream. That's his fucking wet dream, that he can get you to leave the community. I guarantee fucking see it. That's what he's working
Absolutely.
on. That's what he's hoping for.
He also definitely employs the advantage of saying, sorry, I got the hiccups, advantage of saying that he doesn't remember. God damn it, give me a second. There we go. God damn it.
Just try looking at a picture of Skunty. It'll scare the hiccups away from you.
He doesn't remember. I lost my train of thought, but it was something about him not remembering, but he does it anyways and shit like that.
The revisionist
Regardless.
history and stuff you were talking about.
What's that?
Revisionist history. You were talking about that when it came to Skunty, and that's when you started going. You were going to say something.
I don't remember at this point. I've had
But
a
I
few
get-
bowls, to be honest. I'm not out there getting tased by 6 cops. I'm not ruining Ken's birthday
video on
party.
that?
I'm
Is there
not
video on him
threatening my
getting tased?
neighbors. I'm not, claiming Joe Cronin didn't feature my call because I baked him a cake and, with all the confusion, he didn't know. I'm not doing that shit. I'm literally just enjoying my muscle relaxant, which is what I, use cannabis for, really. And yes, does it have an effect on the mind? Absolutely, but I'm not I'm not smoking a 2-foot joint here. I'm not smoking blunts. I literally take a bowl once in a while, relaxes my body, preps me for fucking sleep, and yeah, I mean, I get a little more philosophical on the weed, but am I not capable of saying things? Certainly not. I might trip up over a few things, but I am a master linguist, so.
But Dave, don't forget, you're an alcoholic. You got to lay off those canned
That's the
beer
rumor.
and-
Apparently, there's a
know.
lot of people in this community that are alcoholics. There's Drew. Apparently, he can drink his delicious whiskey, which he gets some very good quality whiskey. But no, he's an alcoholic. He put the peanut butter whiskey, on his
the belt, yeah.
on his side plate, on his belt. As the current but inappropriate champion of FMN. And, people criticize him for that. Fucking Ken takes a drink, once in a while, and oh my God, he's an alcoholic, and so forth and so on and so forth and so on. Because everyone's an alcoholic except for Skunty, who's the only one in the community, to my knowledge, who's ever gone to rehab for alcoholism.
Supposedly.
Interesting.
Supposedly.
Very interesting.
I still don't think he went to rehab. I think that's still supposedly.
I believe it might have been, a lot of people suspect this as well, it may have been a detox center. So all it was basically just get him off the alcohol long enough that we can, claim our fucking bill. And he's, off enough that he can at least start to operate again, and we can just wipe our hands clean, send him on his way, and fuck you. But certainly, rehabilitation would really, literally, and we talked about this when he left, is that rehabilitation would literally say, look, dude, you have addictive personality. It's not just the drugs. It's not the alcohol. It's the internet.
It's the
That's
internet,
what's
yeah.
fueling your obsession. And that, as the proper rehab staff, we're going to fucking chain you up to a wall if we need you for an entire month, but you're not touching the fucking internet. That would be what rehab would be. Rehabilitation back into normal operation. Not this
Bullfrog
coming
was a
back,
perfect example.
What's that?
Bullfrog was a perfect example of it. He was a literal embodiment of fucking addicted to the internet.
Nah.
Yeah.
He's got
because of the
nothing.
fact that how he would
He's
always be
got
calling
nothing
in.
compared to fucking Scott.
But
Bullfrog. Hold on. Let's just be fair. Bullfrog left and realized obviously that he fucked up big time, but not fully because he's still retarded. But he left and he stayed left. Okay. He hasn't popped up on any shows. Yeah, does he contact people in the background? Yes. He harasses a lot of people from what I hear. But he has yet to come back onto fucking YouTube. He said he was going to leave. He left. Now, that's much more. And that's why this guy deserves a fucking medal, because that's much more than fucking Scunty has fucking done. Because Scunty says, I'm gone. This is the last video. So I make a video saying, well, bye, which was a great fucking meme line from the movie Tombstone. Great movie. Suggest you check it out. And yet he comes back and he keeps talking stuff. Bullfrog at least could stay away. Could fucking, still talk in the background. But he said, I'm leaving. He left. That's it.
Right.
Even Skunt. And, Bullfrog has his mental deficiencies. Skunt thinks he's more intelligent and claims all this crap. Well, guess what, Skunty? You've proved yourself to be dumber than Bullfrog. Because even you can't leave when you say you're going to, and yet Bullfrog can. Bullfrog is now your new god, okay, Scunty? Bullfrog is now your new god. Bow down to the Bullfrog.
But in reference to Bullfrog, what I'm saying is if you look at how he was always, like with Ken's show, calling 17 times and shit like that, the obsessiveness, the fucking need to be involved in on every show, that's what Scunty, if he would have.
Yeah, but we don't see the same thing. We don't see the same thing with Bullfrog. We see the obsessive desire for affirmation, but
exactly
with Skunt, we see the desire for affirmation, but we also see the attempt to inflict vengeance onto other people
when he doesn't get the affirmation.
Well, even without the affirmation, he still thinks that he is the Punisher. He thinks that he has the right to, and again, he thinks he's the arbiter of morality, which is a term that I started using. Again, you copied me since 2005 there, Scott. But he thinks that he can fucking, say these things, and yet his record stands clear. He's the skunt that cried Wolfpack. So he can claim all this crap, and yet he continues to be seen as the liar that he is.
Yep. He will never escape that stigma of the fact that he is the biggest fucking fake in the community, and this whole bullshit about I'm a victim. People are never going to believe that. No one's going to believe that shit. He's not a victim.
Well, he'll always keep
repeating
it, though. That's the thing. That's the way that he thinks that the narrative is going to be accepted, is that he's going to continue to repeat these lines, hoping that, and he keeps saying it even in his videos, like, well, you keep saying these lies, Ken. You keep saying these lies, Dave, and I'm not going to let you do that. Like, I'm going to tell the truth. No, come on. We see through this shit already, and everyone sees through this shit. It's sad. It's entertaining, though, to fucking, lambaste and lampoon.
I love the videos. I love when you show them because of just I won't watch his shit, so anyway I hear it is from you.
Exactly.
So
I'm the one giving him his fucking 15 minutes of fame.
Yeah.
But then again, I can take 15 minutes, I can make it 15 hours. That's how talented I am. He, unlike that, can't do a goddamn thing.
I'm going to head out, but one last thing. When you were mentioning Drew with the belt, and you made that, what was it that you called him? What kind of champ?
I
The
can't
word you
remember
used.
now.
But it was something along the lines that he's illegitimate or whatever, but I'm surprised that you didn't use the fact that he won it literally by a paper and that you don't call him a paper champ.
Other people have done that too, but then again, the same thing could be said about me because that stupid jar ended up making me win as opposed to
Oh, that's
Ken the
true.
first time around.
Yeah.
So I
Yeah,
never
well, never
liked the
mind.
idea about the jar. And yeah, I won it. But here's the different thing is, here's another thing that should be more examined. First and foremost, YR got injected. Okay, so basically just like the U.S. election, YR got artificially injected into the running for the title. Never should have been.
I like
When's that next
inseminated.
show? I thought we were going to see a show every month, at least every month. It should have been like every week, but okay, every month with YR. Have we seen that? No. Right? No. So he was injected. So it's like injecting Ralph Nader into the fucking election. You're splitting the votes unnecessarily for a loser who's never going to be there again. And, you're distracting from things. Now, that obviously, is more so with the fucking jar. That jar should never have been in the fucking contention. I even told Ken, I think the day or two before, it's like, dude, you should not have the jar. Well, I'm going to use the jar. Okay, but I just really think that we shouldn't use the jar. And I fucking said it straight up because even the last time, I didn't agree with that. Ken is the people's champ. Everyone knows that. So technically, he would have won. If you look at the first time, he would have won if the jar didn't get involved in the first, time.
Yeah.
But I certainly did fucking represent that belt, better than most. The only one I can really think that might have done a good job would be Ken, but then again, I did see him talk in the chat the other day where he's like, I would never take that belt downtown. I'll get shot or fucking robbed of that fucking thing, but I'll certainly do that downtown Toronto. But regardless, is that I certainly represent myself well, but, due to the previous issues that were recognized by everyone, I advise Ken, do not use that jar. Ken chose otherwise. So
I do give
this
you
is where
credit
we
though,
stand.
but I do give you credit though because the night when you won the belt, I saw on your face that you were like you felt bad because of the fact you didn't.
I didn't feel it was earned. I honestly did not feel it was earned properly.
You were happy you won, but I could tell that you were like, that's
I
kind
had
of bullshit
gratitude,
that you
but
won.
I certainly wasn't pleased with the way I got it.
It looked like you wanted Ken to win.
I know because he deserved to win. He was the people's champion, and it would have made sense just to the fact that the first title, of FMN goes to him. But then the reverse is fucking awesome, which is what blows my mind on how many stupid people didn't fucking understand this. But okay, you want who should win? Ken. Who wins? The villain. Me. Okay? That is why the next fucking, title contention shouldn't have had any votes, any jar. Why? Because Ken was already fucking in the lead. And if it was fucking voted properly, he would have fucking won. And what better redemption? It's not even redemption. It's just like, no, the first time was a fuck up. This guy was a fucking, it was just happenstance, totally lucky. He was a villain, and he carried himself up like a villain for the last 6 months. He talked shit, but guess what? I won the title fair and fucking square, and now this is the redemption for the fucking FMN title. Would that not, again, if we're going on wrestling and stuff, would that not be the most invigorating story when it comes to wrestling? The first title of its kind goes to the villain when it should have gone to the hero, and then the hero comes back and fucking wins that shit and proves that he was the one that should have gone in the first place. Dude, you can't write better stories than that, okay?
Yep. But, that's what happens.
But now we have a champion who whispers his promos, Hey, I'm going to hurt you really bad. Yeah. Well, I guess it's better than Mello, but still, let's just be honest. I'm the real world champion. Everyone fucking knows it. Okay? He's not representing FMN properly yet. Maybe we'll see something. But again, I don't whisper my promos. That alone makes me the real world champion.
All right, man. Go ahead and finish up your shit. I'm going to be listening.
Awesome.
And enjoying.
Well, we got a little bit more to
off.
go, but I do appreciate you hanging around. And yeah, we're going to continue to ridicule the Scuntinator.
Adios.
Adios, senor. There goes the second most hated Latino in the community after myself. After all, now I have to claim that, he had that title, but sorry, Latino Heat. I've been, working on that. So, I've got to claim that right now. But hey, maybe you're going to kick a pregnant woman in her stomach, or I don't know, drop kick a elderly person, and that would make you the most despised Latino in the community. So we're gonna have to wait for that fucking footage. So on that note, let's continue to listen to the psychobabble of Scunty apparently has renamed his channel yet again. Now, what is it? Let's take a look. In fact, because after all, I think you will have some great joy from this. Oh, yes. Scottent, the proven point. Right. Now the point is mine, and I have proven it. But let's continue.
Dude, do what you got to do. I'll see you soon. I'll see you real.
So you're reviewing Vikings fan now, because you're obsessed.
Soon, all right, dude. I'm gonna see you real soon. So don't worry about it. You call the law enforcement. You do what you got to do, nigger. Because you're dead. You're all fucking dead, fucker.
That's right, man. I called the Texas RCMP, man. Talked to them about, if they wanted to go on a date with me, man. Wasting those government monies and taxes, and they could be addressing criminal acts there. But no, I'm just calling in.
You're dead, dude. So do what you got to do. I don't really care.
Scunt fucker.
Honestly, don't care no more, dude.
Fucker.
You're a
Just trying to make fake accounts and for malicious.
Malicious.
Being a ruin
Malicious.
so stupid.
It's been Latino here again, Dave. Scott got no life. Arush Shinchu has a life.
It's Arush Shinchu. Can nobody pronounce his name properly? Aru Shinchu. Arush Shinchu. No. Arush Shinchu. Arush Shinchu. Arush Shinchu. Are you this fucking retarded? Absolutely you are. Do you deserve a cinder block in the head? Absolutely you do. Is it immoral for me to state so? No, it's not. And does God hate you? I'm sure he does. Let's continue.
Good. Good, dude. Do what you got to do. I'll see you soon. I'll see you real soon, all right, dude?
Well, relax there with the Coxbacks Vikings, because you don't know where he lives. Give me some time, and I will. And then I can tell you where he lives. And you'll take a flight, man, to Glace Bay. Well, no, there's no airport in Glace Bay, to be honest. But Dartmouth is close enough. There's other places with smaller airports. You could do a, stopover. But don't you worry, your pretty little fat head, Vikings. Don't worry, your pretty little fat head. I can provide you with I could be your fucking tour guide. I can literally provide you with a package, provide you with the proper flight to get over to Glace Bay, organize a tour for local locations there that you can visit. They were featured in that movie about meth or whatever the fuck it was with the fentanyl. YR knows that. Okay, obviously you understand why. But I could literally be your tour agent here with this. Provide you with a perfect vacation to Glace Bay, and not only do you get to conduct business by embedding a cinder block or a crowbar into Scunty's head, but you get to enjoy the views and the smells and the taste of Glace Bay. I do recommend you avoid the meth, but I mean, they've got lobster, restaurants there, seafood as well. I don't recommend the whores because, statistics show they're all infested. But I'm sure I could do something for you, Vikings. I'm sure I could really give you a good, vacation sort of setup, considering all things. But let's continue. Shout out to the bird in the chat. Bird, bird, bird. Bird is the word.
Dude, I'm going to see you real soon, so don't worry about it. You call the law enforcement. You do what you got to do, nigger. Because you're dead. You're a fucking dead fucker.
I would personally love to be like the tour guide of the community. Organize a trip to Glace Bay of everyone in this community, or as many people as we could. And then we go visit Scunty. And then he can explain to us how much of a badass he is and try to act like Neo amongst a bunch of Agent Smiths and see if he can really kick all our asses.
Well, you have a wall of obituaries of people that
You're dead, dude. So, dude, I'll see you soon. I'll see you real soon.
I'm scared, man. I'm scared that Vikings, who I've made fun of, is saying that he's going to see me soon. I'm scared, man. So you're admitting you're a coward. You admitted the other day that you bent the knee to me. I did love that. You kissed the ring. You said that you didn't in the past, but then you came out with it the other day and I reviewed it, but then you admitted that you did. And that truly gave me a chubby, which is another term that you've stolen from me. Let's continue.
Dude, I'm gonna see you real soon. So, don't worry about it. You call law enforcement. You do what you gotta do, nigger. You're dead. You're a fucking dead
Why can't you just play this at normal speed there, Scunty?
fucker.
So that's the end of that video. Okay. Let's go back here. Points proven yet again. Daily vlog coming soon. Rose. That must be about me after all. In fact, who else has gotten a kiss from a rose? Well, remember, this rose has its thorns. Oh, so jovial. What a joke. Let's continue.
Dude, I'm making this short little video just
It's 5 minutes long. It's certainly not short. Let's continue.
to explain that
Also, you changed the name of your channel. Again, as I said, Scott Tent, the proven point. It wasn't that way before. You were the, what was it? Emoji something triggered, whatever. So, obviously, you're watching me. And, well, you're proving me correct. So, let's continue.
I can't even properly respond to everything.
Well, then you're incompetent. Okay. This is where you need to consider euthanasia or, assisted suicide. Because if the world is something that you cannot handle, well, the world can't really help you out with that. So the easy way out, and we know that you always look out for the easy way out, would be euthanasia, would be assisted suicide. So, I mean, if you're so smart, you would have realized this by now. Also, literally, what? $4? $4 of rope? And a fucking tree out in the middle of nowhere? That's not going to end your problems? Come on, man. You know it will. You know how easy it is. You know how easy it is. Don't make up these excuses. Don't make up these excuses. You could leave these problems all behind, literally with $4 worth of fucking rope. That's it. Fuck, you could, I don't know, spend $20 on a jar of aspirin or, Tylenol. Another $10, $15, I don't know, a bottle of alcohol, and have at her. Problem solved. Are you that stupid, or are you really just so scared that you're not willing to take that step that you've claimed that you're more than willing to do? Like, just fucking sad. If you're going to do it, do it. If not, shut the fuck up.
That they start without them still going live doing damage control because they can't help themselves for 6-7 more hours on 3 different
You keep referring to 6-7 hours. That must be in reference to me.
On platforms.
Because I'm that fucking good.
3 different channels all day. I can't even upload all my responses and keep...
It's a manly burp, by the way. Although, to be quite honest, I had a friend back in high school whose burps literally were so loud they could set off car alarms. And I'm not fucking joking on that. This guy's burps were so fucking loud they could set off car alarms. So, this guy was a beast also. He was a manly man. But let's continue. Certainly not what Skunt is. And he certainly didn't have chubby cheeks.
Keep up to the shit because they have an army of fucking trolls.
It's pronounced army, man. An army of trolls. Everyone here in my chat, man, they're all brainwashed, man. Especially the hate watchers. Especially the hate watchers, man. They're all brainwashed, man. They're all following what I say, man. And, they believe everything I say. They don't argue at all, make their own videos, or even, discount what I say. No, they're all slaves to me, man, despite being hate watchers. Dude, you're fucking just so stupid. So stupid.
All losers that do it.
Losers, man. Ad hominems don't really add up here. Learn about logic. Thank you.
But on 3 different channels, and I can't even keep track of everything.
Well, if you can't keep track of things and you're stating so, that does basically admit that you are obsessed, does it not? Because I certainly couldn't give a flying fuck, as I'm sure Ken or many others would not give a flying fuck about what's being said about them on multiple channels by multiple people. They can't keep track on that because they don't give a fuck. And yet you just can't let it go. Can you, Skunty? Who's obsessed again? Actually, here's a better question. Who's being exposed, Skunty? Your emperor has done it again. He has revealed the fearful little coward in the community. And that is you, Skunty. That devious. Your emperor has declared it so.
Before I even respond, they can't help themselves, and they're on air doing more damage control for more hours upon hours upon hours upon hours a day.
Negatory. No drama control, damage control needed on this drama, because I can literally do my own thing and trigger the fuck out of you. Shit. YR can literally do a stream on you, trigger the shit out of you. Nikki Nines and Ken can do a stream on you and trigger you. Also, let me quickly fade here. I know, I apologize. Very, very, very disgusting individual. Look how he places his hat so he can keep his eyebrows nice and high. He probably shaves them as well to be, to look like a Vulcan or Romulan. I honestly do believe that. But what's the title? What's the title? Points proven yet again. Daily vlog coming soon. Rose. That's me, baby. Well, this is more like look at the comments, because there we go. New York Times bestseller. And, sad rose. Wilting rose would probably be the appropriate word. I don't even know if you understand the word wilting. I mean, I do like to garden, but, you'd probably call that nerdish and gay. But we all know that even when Tiff tricked you into thinking that she was transsexual, you were still highly attracted to her. So you're the homosexual here. Now, lastly, Dave's Autism Army. Now, ladies and gentlemen, there are a few people that do watch me that do have autism. They're highly functional, as that is. But regardless, okay, so I make fun of bullfrog, or supposedly, quotations. Again, we're going to go with Seaman's sort of definition. I make fun of bullfrog and all these other people. Never made fun of Bullseye, to be quite honest, and he says he's got autism. Not a few laughs at Tommy, let's be honest, but who hasn't? But I've literally controlled a bunch of... First of all of you have autism. According to Scott, you have all autism. That's it. You all have autism. And on top of that, you're my army now. But how could you be my army if I didn't literally brainwash you? So you're all stupid, according to Scott. I've all brainwashed you. You all have autism. You're all fucking retarded, genetic defects. And yes, I'm the one who's controlling you, strong-arming you, and forcing you to do things against your will. Yes, that is literally what Scunty thinks. Literally, this is what he thinks about you. So keep that in mind when we continue to listen to him.
It's fucking insane. My next video has to be titled Daily Vlog now because I keep having a fucking...
Also, I do find it comical is another thing that we have to remember is that his cousin Nathan, who apparently... Well, actually, no. Actually, I'm not too sure now, to be honest. I'm a little confused. He's got a cousin. His sister has a child who is in university for computer science. Kid has autism, apparently, but very skilled. And, showing off their capability. You've got Nathan, who is, I'm not sure if it's her son, or if it's the son of another relative of Scott. But this cousin is in the military, or was in the military, I don't know. Nathan. By the way, I believe it was on my show. Rest in peace. Real Talk Messiah. Real Talk, the Metaphor Messiah. But he was on my show, and there was a kerfuffle, because Scott caused it, between Real Talk and Nathan. And they both rap. So they came on to my show. They came on to a private call between us. And they just discussed it, realized that Scott was the one that was trying to manipulate shit. And, came to a, they not just came to a resolution. They just were perfect. They just became cool with each other. They're like, nah, I got no problem with you. I don't got no problem with you either. I like your stuff. I like your stuff. Yeah, Scott kind of did sort of push things and stuff. Yeah, he did. Okay, well, we're cool, right? We're absolutely cool. I'm going to have to talk. Well, this is what his cousin said. I'm going to have to talk to Scott about this because, it's not really cool. It's disgusting. Whoops, what? I just dropped something. But it's disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting. Let's continue.
Updated with the more they go live over and over.
Also, 30 minutes. Well, less than 30 minutes. About 27? Yeah, 27 minutes to the show that Mars is going to do. What the fuck is it? What the fuck is it called? Dirt Around Podcast. Sorry. My bad. So, we got some time left. I'm going to try to go as long as I can and hand it over to them. There is still obviously a lot to cover, but I don't have to cover all of it. I just have to go long enough to humiliate and embarrass the scunt fuck and provide the ability for you guys to watch the next show, whoever it might be, because I don't hate watch. I watch with love. For truly, I am the King of Kings after Jesus. But let's continue.
Over again. But oh, my responses are psychotic. My videos are manic, but I can't keep up to the hours upon hours upon hours you guys do.
Again, I'm the one who started using the word manic, so thank you for, just reminding everyone that you watch everything. And, oh, you can't keep up with hours and hours. Neither can I. Neither can I. Am I acting like a little bitch? Am I obsessing over this? No. Dave Rose works on his own schedule, and you work on mine. Scunty. As do many other little proles out there. But the fact is, I dictate time. Okay? It's simple as that. You might not like it, but in the end, your opinion means nothing. Let's continue.
It'd be very easy if I was going live to cover you guys like you do it for hours.
No, it wouldn't be easy because you've always failed pathetically. You always need somebody else. And the fact is, nobody does it better than Dave Rose. Nobody. Let's continue.
Upon hours, right? Like you guys.
All night long. All night.
Make no sense. You don't.
Also, we've been going for about 4 hours and 6 minutes. Not one donation. Shame on you, people. Shame on you. But, hi should hi. Hi Scott hi. And yet, I'm still just as rejuvenated as I was when I first started this stream. Because I truly am a proper emperor. Still waiting for Seaman to do the public works that he does. Well, that he should do as an emperor. I mean, after all, when I was an emperor, I was doing public works all the time. Appearing publicly, speaking with the people. Building things like the Colosseum and truly giving back to you, the people. But it seems to be that the second drama emperor truly is without any capabilities. But regardless, I'm sure that we'll potentially see some sort of stream from him in the near future. Personally, it might be just best if he just hung up the crown and admitted his failure in his reign. But whatever he wishes to do, because I'm truly enjoying my time here on my chateau. High in the mountains, as I observe, those inferiors to myself continue to commit all these egregious and pathetic acts, like Scanti. But let's continue.
Don't realize you're the obsessed ones. You don't stop.
We don't realize that we're obsessed, but you're making 19 videos in a 24-hour period. That literally is almost a video an hour. Do you understand the mathematics of that? One of those videos is 43 minutes. I mean, we covered it. But do you understand how the averages work? Do you understand math in general? Every individual should understand math. It cannot be accepted if you choose to be ignorant. Let's continue.
You're doing it for affirmation, for money.
Yeah, you're doing it for affirmation and for money. Yeah, you're using words that I use for one with affirmation, but no, nobody's doing it for the money. I've yet to get one donation on this stream, but I've been going on for 4 hours and doing a fucking awesome job at it. But hey, can you hold those numbers? Abso-fucking-lutely not. Let's continue.
Affirmation, money. Affirmation, money. Affirmation, fake friendships, money. Affirmation.
Fake friendships. Fake friendships, man. So, we got Nikki Nines and Mars going live in about 26 minutes, I believe. No, sorry, 15... 19 minutes. My apologies. They grew up with each other. There's certainly no fake friendship there. Are you going to call the friendship between, say, I don't know, Nikki Nines and Ken fake? Are you going to do that at all? Maybe? Because, well, Alvin of the Chipmunks, you would be wrong. And your supposed assessment of what reality is just plain pathetic. You think you know people's relationships when you don't. And yet you make these statements as if you are truly the arbiter of truth. And we laugh at you. We all laugh at you. But again, congratulations. Well, not congratulations, but more so, keep your chin up, you chubby cheek fuck. Giving you another 15 minutes to keep you alive, and I've been going on for 4 hours, so I could bend space and time as well as part the seas, like Moses. But yes, I'm giving you what you want. But I'm giving myself what I want and giving people what they want, which is your absolute humiliation. And I swear, I don't give a flying fuck about people saying, oh, just end it. No, I won't. I'll end it whenever the fuck I choose to. But more importantly is, I take pleasure from your pain. When are you going to fucking get this? When is anyone going to fucking get this into your fucking brains? I take pleasure from your pain, you evil demon, scunty. Just like I take pleasure from pain from every other demon out there. Okay? There are people that aren't really people. They're avenging angels. And I'm one of them. Now, that's an admission. But the fact is, you'll never get away with this, scunt. I will see your demise. It's as simple as that. And I have assured people that I will frame your obituary, as I will. And they, in turn, will be able to partake in the festivals and celebrations of your demise. It's going to come out on fucking T-shirts, maybe wrestling, side plates, whatever the fuck, PDFs that are given for free. But in the end, you will find your demise, and we will witness it. And when we do, well, it's going to be merchandise. Now, we just got a donation. I did not get a name from this donation. I also did not receive a message to this donation, but I appreciate the donation regardless. So, to recognize this individual, I will put up a little image here. Let's see here. What are you going to give that? Here. I personally do love women. I'm not like Scott, so I'm not homosexual. But, or tranny, or interested in trannies. But I'm going to have to guess that you probably like women too, because you're probably normal. So why not give you a beautiful image here, as well as all the viewers, of a beautiful Venezuelan who is very cute, very Latina, and she looks prime for breeding. And, we are like the breed. We are the men. The men have the chutzpah, the machismo, that we got to breed. Look at that. Look at those hips. They're beautiful. Look at those beautiful breasts. Who doesn't like that? I mean, even women. They got to look at that and they got to say, man, if I was lesbian, I would fucking love that shit, So look at that. That's for you, my friend. That's for you. For your donation, you get a beautiful Venezuelan woman to represent the beauty that is the Latinas. Let's continue.
Fake friendships and money.
Fake friendships, man. Everyone's got a fake friendship. So anyone who associates in the community is fake friendships. Shout out to Fish Love in the chat. saying, DDR doing the Lord's work. Thank you very much. He's also talked a lot of shit about you. I don't know if you caught it earlier, but we certainly covered it. So regardless, your workday probably has a lot to review when it comes to this stream. Let's continue.
Fake friendships, affirmation.
Fake friendship. You keep... How many times are you going to say fake friendships? How many times are you going to say fake friendships? Is Nikki's friendship with Mars fake? Is that fake? Really?
Money, fake friendships, affirmation.
Shout out to Irish Dave in the chat. God, again, another fake friendship.
Money, fake friendships,
Oh my
fake
God.
friendships, trolls, insecure, miserable, insecure.
I said this prior. You sound manic. You sound frenetic, to be quite honest. That is an actual word. It's hilarious because I know that word, and yet apparently the spell check of Google or even Facebook doesn't understand that. But you look that fucking word up, and you'll find it in the dictionaries that are out there. So, yet again, proving myself literally the most intelligent man in the community. But yes, if you want to have the proper definition of what Scott is, he is frenetic. Let's continue.
Miserable, insecure, miserable. That's why you have to get off air when you're doing something that you enjoy. Like
Use. Again with the use. Dude, just fuck off with the use, okay? Fuck off with the use. My God, man, like, there's got to be a term for white trash that fucking emanates from the East Coast next to the sea. Maybe fish trash or something. I don't know. Because, like, God damn it, man. Like, learn English, for fuck's sake. I learned English. I learned French. You know, the only language you know is bad English.
gaming, right? Still no conspiracy shows.
Okay, oh, wait. Let's rewind. But let's also consider this. Still no conspiracy shows. Because I don't do shows if they're not planned properly. Are you so hell-bent to wait on bated breath for me to release a conspiracy show so that you come out and say, oh, that was a shit show, I didn't agree with that at all? You can't do your own shit, obviously. Can't do your own conspiracy show. But as I've done in the past when I do my own show, well, Dave, you're wrong. Like, you're stupid. How dare you do this video? Like, this is so stupid. You can't prove me wrong with my own, making your own videos. But you're so obsessed, waiting on bated breath, that you've got to wait for somebody else to make a video on this? I mean, okay, well, first of all, I've said this in the past. Why not have the patience? When I'm ready to do it, I'll do it. I've done it in the past. Look, you're trying to put me into a Kobayashi Maru situation. It's like, oh, well, why aren't you releasing this? It's the same thing with the evidence tribunal. Oh, why don't you release it? You got nothing. Why don't you release it? And I just kept teasing him and fucking, and eventually obviously got released. But it's just like, what you're really trying to do is have me release something so that you can instantly just watch and say, oh, this was garbage anyways. Like, oh, clearly you're stupid. It's like, well, if that's the response that I'm going to get from you, well, why am I going to fucking work on your schedule? No, you work on mine. I'll release it when I choose to release it. Simple as that. You know people are going to watch me regardless. You know that people don't give a fuck about your opinion. So when I release it, I release it. But you can't get obsessed in this manner about, oh, well, you haven't done this. I don't do it for you, scunt. I don't do it for you. And again, I just do drama so well. Nobody does it better. I've already talked about this. You really certainly provide a lot for me to be able to review. It's easy and quick to do, and, well, relatively quick. We have been going on for about 4 hours and 20 minutes. Nice, 420, 69, baby. But, dude, what gives me the pleasure the most is to give you pain. Like I've told you in the past, you're an evil individual. You might not accept it, but many people do, and many people understand. Your pleasure, your pain is my pleasure. You wanna jump on that? Oh, you said that. Okay, well I'll say it again. Okay, let me have a drink of water here because apparently I'm drunk. Maybe the water here has alcohol in it. Maybe. But okay, let me say it once more and say it clearly so you can understand, Scunty. And there's no repentance in my voice at all. I want everyone to fucking hear this. Scunty, your pain is my pleasure. Drive that into your fucking head, because you will eventually understand that not only do you mean nothing to me, not only do you mean nothing to Ken, but you don't mean nothing to anybody. And when you die, nobody's gonna mourn. We will, however, rejoice, frame your obituary, get those fucking t-shirts, maybe that side plate for the belt, and who knows, coffee mugs, fucking, I don't know, shoes, who knows? Who fucking knows? The fucking merchandising that we can do once you're fucking off this fucking planet and back down to hell.
Get off air when you're doing something that you enjoy, like gaming, right? Still no conspiracy shows. Huh. Still avoiding Travis and Seaman. Huh. Still never covered Wire or Day.
I pulled the 1 year sail away rule. Okay, so you can't come to me. I'm literally the fucking champion. Simple as that. Real world's champion. But also, dude, I set the precedent in the past. I'm the one that fucking trailblazed. A lot of people bitch and blah blah blah. No, but I trailblazed. Literally went away for a year, didn't say a goddamn thing. So, because I'm the one that set that rule and created that precedent, I can now invoke that rule. I'll see you in 300 fucking days, asshole. Well, a little less than that, but regardless, I'm the one. Again, I told you, Scunty, I'm the one that dictates the terms here. I'm the one that dictates the pace, and I'm the one that tells you whose schedule you work on. And guess what? You work off my schedule, not the other way around. Let's continue.
Danny, go figure. Is Scott getting proven correct yet again?
No, but you've been proven to be an absolute fucking moron. But, you know, that's not really difficult at all, to be quite honest. But let's continue.
I'm laying on my belly. Dude, I'm making this...
On your belly? Who's got your belly? Also, I guess, I don't know, something's happening. Or maybe they're giving me some time. But the boys, they're over at the Dirty Rotten Podcast, episode 31, Sex Island is Back, which is the title of the name. Mars Mirror Channel. The video will start in 22 minutes and 40 seconds. So not exactly at 9:15, but that does provide me with some time. Whether or not it was purposeful, it is certainly appreciated, gentlemen. Let's continue to embarrass the scunt.
Short. Still never covered Wire or Danny. Go figure.
Okay, hold on. Let's rewind a bit. First of all, what's Danny said? Has Danny said anything about me recently? Because that I haven't been told of? Because I certainly am not aware of it. I'm not subscribed to his channel. I know of it, but last time I checked, it had no videos, so I don't know. YR. You did say, what was it the other day? You did say that you released a video on one of your streams. You said you released a video. Well, sorry, you unprivated. Let's remember that you are the coward. So you unprivated a video of YR jacking it off with other people on the call. And why didn't I review that? Well, I don't know which video we're fucking referring to. You want to send me a link? Send me a link. Well, not on Skype because I got you blocked. Not on YouTube because I also have you blocked. Why don't you send it to somebody and maybe they can send it to me. But fact is that, yeah, you're going to have to show me that. before I can review it. And if I don't follow you, because I'm not subscribed to you, Scunt, you obviously know that. Again, in fact, how about we prove that there, Scuntinator? Let's do a little transition here. Oh, look at that. Subscribe. That means I'm not subscribed to you, cunt fuck. Okay? Cunt fuck. Not subscribed to you. So, I only get told when people tell me about it. I'm not even going to give you the fucking subscription. And, well, that's the way it is. But let's continue.
I'm laying on my belly.
On your belly. Who's got your belly? Who's got your belly?
Dude, I'm making this short. Oh, still never covered.
Doesn't look short. I mean, it looks like you're just manic depressive there.
Wire or Danny. Oh, go figure. Oh. Is Scott getting proven correct yet again?
Negatory.
Oh, boo-hoo, Dave, your gaming stream that no one gives a fuck about.
Except you, because you were the only one watching it, and when you were recording, that one viewer was there. That viewer was you. Yeah. Okay. Also, check out my enthusiasm. I can talk space fucking to the wall. Literally paint a wall, watch it dry, and I'll talk to the wall as it's drying about space. I don't give a flying fuck. I love that shit. Oh, that's what it is. You don't like people that are passionate about things they're good at. Ah, I get it. Well, nobody's mad at you for being able to suck good cock, dude, because apparently the word has it that you're, North American NAMBLA dick-sucking champion. So let's continue. Well, at least that's the word on Omegle, but let's continue.
Backfired on you. Your little avoidance tactic backfired on you, and now look at you.
Avoidance tactic.
Boo-hoo, Dave. Your fake friends that don't give a fuck about anything you do are showing.
Fake friends. Love it.
On their faces again for what? For the common denominator. The hatred for me because I exposed the truth so fucking much on all of you losers.
And that's why, because you are such an intelligent individual, that you would continue to hang out in a community of losers. Right? No, the more logical thing would be to say, all you losers, mon, you leave the community. I just want to get rid of all of you. Eventually, like I said before, he's the last one here, and it's like, I showed you all, mon. I got rid of all of you. But where is everyone, mon? I mean, I thought we had a community. Oh, man. Cinderblock. I mean, the deluxe version was like, what, $237? I wonder how much it would cost to encase a Cinderblock in gold. I got to talk to Wandy. I know he's down with this shit. Plus, being Arabian and having access to all this fucking blood oil money and all that stuff, he might be able to help me out with this. He might be able to actually set me up with a fucking gold-plated Cinderblock. And dude, that's a royal method of euthanasia. Let's call it that, because euthanasia is legal. But, now I'm getting chubby. Gold-plated Cinderblocks. I never thought about that before. Fuck yeah! Awandi, call up. Awandi, you call up. If you're around, if you're listening, you fucking call up. I want to talk business with you, okay? We got to make a deal. Let's continue.
I'm a loser like you, Latino Heat. And Latino Heat, that's...
Oh, Latino Heat is a loser because he calls other people.
Okay, there, Scunty. But nobody likes you. You fucking loser. Again, you call other people losers, but it's just like, dude, you're literally just projecting what you are. Not who, what you are. Because I don't think that you even should be qualified as being classified as human. You're too unevolved for that.
Dog loser, it's about you, and you know it. Oh, you hateful, spiteful little prick. I'm laying on my belly. Right now, I'm laying on my belly.
You said that already.
Because when I'm
but
laying
you're
on my
not
belly,
really.
my
The video I'm
cheeks
seeing, you're not.
get even more inflamed.
He's not.
Because all the
you can say he's
gravity
not
of
on his
age
belly.
is pushing the cheeks to the extreme threshold. So, yeah, man, I mean, I just love being proven correct. I mean, it's amazing, actually. It's an amazing feeling.
I've said that in the past, and no, you keep getting proven wrong. I mean, even the most amateurish individuals can still prove you wrong by simply playing your clips. But then again, when it comes to a pro like myself, I eviscerate you. But it's right there in front of you, and yet you are so delusional that you have to deny it altogether, knowing exactly what was done to you. And look at that fuck. Look, guys. Look at that fucking nose. Okay, look at that fucking schnoz. Okay, the schnozberries taste like fucking schnozberries. Hey, look at that shit. Well, not too long because you might go blind. Let's continue.
Feeling. And, you know, everything proves itself because when they try to do other shows, the only ones that succeed are Ken, Joe, and Mars because they actually don't have to do drama. They do actually have an audience.
But that doesn't stop you from talking about them, now does it?
Audience that enjoy other.
Also, I don't have to. I showed it this in the past. I don't have to cover drama. I'm good at drama, which is why people tune in. But I can do a gaming stream with literally one viewer, and that viewer is you. Talk about space, enjoy myself, have a fun time, not have an issue. I could play a game of Civilization, talk about the historical aspects and the discrepancies with the game and so forth, blah, 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 and still have fun. I could play 688 attack sub and, highly embarrass myself, despite the fact that I used to be a wizard at that game, and still have fun. So, what does that mean?
Things. Ken and Joe, obviously, most. They do have an audience that doesn't support drama, that actually like them for other material and enjoy other aspects.
Wait. That's a total contradiction to what you've said in the past, where you said that basically that their audience are only interested in drama. This is a total contradiction of what you said in the past there, Alvin. I'm sure that Simon and Theodore can confirm that.
And, other content other than drama. So they can do it, but Dave and Wire are never, ever, ever going to be able to succeed.
I was succeeding before you hiccups. Decided to fuck around. I was making my own videos. I was talking my own conspiracy stuff. I was succeeding perfectly fine. And more importantly is that it didn't matter how many people tuned into my show. I was happy just talking on the subject. Simple as that. But you can't accept that. You can't accept that somebody, A, is so intelligent, B, so satisfied with literally just making a video regardless of how many people are watching, because they just enjoy the topic. You can't do that. You can't do that because you're not creative, you're not intelligent, you don't have the mental capacity to complete that. And you look at other people that do that. Could be Ken, who does a solo show, could be me, could be Drew, could be anybody, could be Wire. And you look at them and you're like, I can't stand that. These people are doing this solo. They're able to do it solo. They're having fun. And I'm not part of it. I can't stand this. That's exactly the best way to break down Skunt McFuckface. Simple as that. Let's continue.
Without me, without drama, they can't do it, bro.
Again, I remind you that yes, we can.
They don't have backing because no one gives a fuck about them. No one.
So nobody gives a fuck about us unless drama's being mentioned? But then that doesn't count? So which one is it there, Scunty? People don't care or they do care? I'm very curious. Again, I got a fucking chef that works that runs 4 different restaurants, who I've interviewed once and has shown interest to be interviewed again and to have a great show and stuff. Guy knows a lot of stuff. Love to learn from him. That's not original. That's not content that people want to see. Well, maybe not you, because you're a piece of shit. But there are other people that want to see that. And even if nobody wanted to see that, I still want to talk to Gabe. Gabe's a fucking cool dude. He knows a lot. He talks about stuff that I'm interested in. And it's a learning opportunity for me to find out about what it's like to be in his position and stuff. It's always been pleasurable to talk to the guy. These simple pleasures, and it seriously is a simple pleasure, in the simple fact that a simple conversation with a guy that I met over the internet, talking about a subject that I love, which is food. How you could be jealous of that shit is beyond me, but it goes to show, really, that this guy is mentally ill. Scott, you're mentally ill. Other than actual therapy, which I don't think you're ever going to have, the only other option is euthanasia. It's the only way to cure yourself of these ills. It's as simple as that. You're always going to continue to go through this mental and spiritual suffering until you end your life, unless you get therapy. Now, therapy is easier, but you're a coward, and we all know that. So, if you're looking for a quick way out, euthanasia is legal in Canada. And, coming 2023, you will be able to cite, I'm just depressed or whatever. And the stupid, slippery slope will engage. And you could literally just demand to be euthanized because you had a hangnail and it gives you depression. But that would, you got a few months left for that. But that would be something that you could easily attain without any problem. And you literally would make the world a better place if you removed yourself from it. Let's continue. 8 minutes and 10 seconds prior to the start of Dirty Rotten Podcast. Let's put that link back in the chat. Play the clip.
Cares about their interests. They're not good at anything else. Period.
No? Wait. I'm not good at anything else. I can talk conspiracy. Dude, I gotta shut myself up when it comes to going on these shows and talking conspiracies. Because first of all, I filibuster, I overtalk people without knowing, okay? When I do notice, I do apologize. But I do overtalk people. I go on diatribes. And I also get very infatuated with what I'm talking about. So whether it be politics, conspiracies, mysteries, I don't know, the necessity to repeal the 19th Amendment, you have a passionate individual who can basically talk about, first of all, his knowledge and B, his research. And it can't be refuted because, I'm citing actual sources. So this sort of jealousy, because that's what it is, and we've seen it display there, Scunty, and yeah, you do project quite a lot, but you literally are jealous of all these people, whether it be Ken at the attention that he gets for being the people's champ, that people just like him. Okay, he's got a big heart, he's hot-headed, obviously, we all know that, but he's got a big heart. And he, for better or for worse, and you could apply the same to me, tries to, work things out. And even with previous experience, still tries to work things out. So you see that. You see fucking Mars not giving a fuck about you, being able to run his own life and fucking live, like this crazy Viking in Vegas, just taking conquests wherever he wants. And you know what I'm talking about there. But and then you got Nikki, who's perfectly fine baiting people and laughing at them, and then he just goes back to doing his own fucking thing and not giving a flying fuck. All these people have triggered you. How and why? Because they're just being themselves. That's what bothers you the most. These people, including myself, are happy and content with being ourselves. You are clearly unhappy with who you are, inside and out. It's evident without question. And because other people show this joy of just living, of being alive, of being themselves, because they show that, and unrepentantly, okay, unabashed, you feel personally attacked because you're a fucking coward, because you're a fucking piece of shit. Let's continue.
At covering me because it's nothing but lies and narratives and fucking trolling. And other trolls just enjoy it.
Yeah, it's all trolling, apparently. It's all trolling, people. It's all fucking trolling.
That have the common hate for me. It's clear as day, bro. Anybody with a brain sees all of this for what it really.
So if you don't see what Scott says, despite the fact that it's totally logical, you don't have a brain, right? And you are basically all these brainwashed individuals that both myself, Ken, Nikki Nines, and others are basically manipulating, controlling, and strong-arming because you're way too goddamn stupid to be able to see the truth for what it is, right? That's the truth that we're being told right now. Scunty.
Really is, dude. Who are you trying to convince? The same troll army that's going.
I don't gotta convince nobody. I've done my sail-aways. I've said my piece, gone away, and people have eventually seen that I was correct. Let's continue.
Gonna fucking follow you for the rest of your lives? You're not gonna get any new support. You're not gonna fucking convince anybody.
The new support. Who's looking for new support? This is the same thing like, oh, you're not getting new viewers. Many people have said, I'm perfectly happy with the number of viewers I've got, with being able to entertain the people that I know. And, it's sometimes it can get a little overwhelming. So right now, I'm perfectly happy with the audience size that I have. I don't have to push it. And hey, I know everyone here, and I provide, entertainment. They like it, and they know me, and I know them, and it's good. I mean, like, this idea, and Tony's also done this shit as well. But, like, this whole obsession about numbers and shit, it's like, dude, fuck off, okay? Fuck off.
Repeating the same shit for the last year over and over again. What are you doing? You're driving yourselves fucking mental. You're not driving me mental.
I'm not driving myself mental, dude. This is fucking hilarious. I love this shit.
All I'm doing is responding and making you guys look like the fucking psychos you are. Point proven, yet again, yet again, yet again.
You're the one whose eyes are bulging out of their fucking skull. You're the one who's, I mean, again, your cheeks are so large that they're making your chin look like it's small. In fact, I'll have to show this here so that you can actually see what I'm referring to here. But yes, this is his actual chin. You see that right there? Well, actually, there's hair on there, so it's a lot smaller because the hair does hide the actual curvature of the chin. So we're gonna have to assume it's about here, right? And then chubby cheek. So, dude, is it possible maybe you're trying to grow a beard because you might have the same sort of face like D. Welsh does, who literally has no chin whatsoever? Like, no chin. He was born with no chin. No chin. And no, that's not a Vietnamese name. He was born with no chin. So is that what we're seeing from you, Scunty, here? No chin? No chin, Scunty? Hasso, Vietnam. Let's continue.
And yet again, no one gives a fuck about Metal Maniacs. No one gives a fuck about your gaming. And
actually, people do give a fuck about Metal Maniacs. People do give a fuck about my gaming, whether it be my 8-bit, 16-bit DOS games that I've been playing as of late. A lot of people tuning in, loving it. Loving the community references that I've been using. But also even loving the Kerbals. I mean, they've never stopped loving the Kerbals. I mean, how can you not love a Kerbal? I mean, they're cute and all that, but also it's fun. And it's fun to see them destroyed, and it's fun to see people named after them from the community also be destroyed. So how could you hate that? Nobody hates that, except for you, Scunty. You're just a miserable fuck. Let's continue.
It shows when you guys get off the air after an hour. If you're having so much fun with all your great friends and doing your nice content, you wouldn't get off air so early. But when it
no, because I've got other things to do. You keep saying, "Oh, I'm what was the word? Neglecting my father." No, I play a game. He's napping. Oh, he wakes up. Oh, guys, gonna wrap it up here, and yeah, we'll talk to you guys later. Okay, Dad, you hungry? You want dinner? Okay. Oh, you need help with that? Okay, cool, no problem. See, I don't go through these details in life because apparently I've been told that it's just not appropriate and so forth. But yeah, I can't defend myself when I need to reference these sorts of things. Let's continue. We're almost done.
comes to me in drama and damage control, 6, 7 fucking hours all day drinking fucking psychoticness.
Do you remember when you would go 24 hours? Well, you actually went further than 24 hours straight. And you were drinking like it was going out of style. You were asking people for donations. You were getting deliveries literally every few hours. You're going to call me an alcoholic?
Figure it out, people. Figure it out. Oh, look, we got viewers and trolls agreeing with me in the chat. Oh, let's stay on for another 20 hours.
You also have people who disagree with me in the chat. The Goon's one of them. Bullseye sometimes disagrees with me. Many other people do and disagree with your first drama emperor. And am I here bringing that up? No. I'll disagree with them, but my business here right now is to present this information. So, of course, I could disagree with them, but it's not a priority. Let's continue.
So, ain't my first rodeo, motherfucker. Don't forget.
That's another word. That's another phrase that I used.
Oh, look, we got viewers and trolls agreeing with me in the chat. Oh, let's stay on for another 20 hours. So, ain't my first rodeo, motherfucker. Don't forget who fucking started Drama Club and everything.
And don't forget who started the doxing.
Don't think I don't know what I'm talking about.
No, I certainly do. Now, on that note, Mars Mirror is just about ready to go live. I'll put the link in the chat one more time. That's 3 times. So, Mars Mirror, you owe me... give you a discount. You can give me $299.99, no taxes. Well, I should say taxes in, but I won't be providing any sort of receipt. You can't claim this on your taxes. But yes, we're done covering Skunt for today. It was very comical. There's several more things that I could have covered, but you know, and he's actually made several. Well, not several, but he's made 2 videos after. 36 minutes ago, 9 minutes ago, obviously about me and you, but no, if we're going to cover that, that'll be another day. Right now, I think I've done a justice to the community, and I've had a fun time. I don't know about you. So, we're going to wrap it up here, and hopefully, as I am, Mars will pick up the hint if he's watching, because he might be one of the hate watchers. I don't know. I'm just speculating. I don't know. But yeah, if he can get the cue that he should start now, because I'm done this show and I'd like to watch another one, that would be great. But as we wind down, Latino Heat says in the chat, says, Scunty doesn't know what taking care of someone a person loves and cares about. He doesn't nor Has he had anyone that ever loved him in his entire life? Well, I can't speculate on that, but I can definitely say that he certainly is jealous, and he projects this on other people, but he is jealous of other people's relationships with each other. He calls them fake friends. That's the biggest tell of them all. Oh, here we go. So, Dirty Ron Podcast is going live, looks like. Intro. Good job there, Mars. Really on the ball. But yeah, Dirty Ron Podcast going live. I'll put the link in there. I will see you there in the chat. But yeah, hope you enjoyed yourself tonight. Embarrassing and humiliating Scunty. And the Emperor shall always win. On that note, I am Devious Dave Rose, and I shall see you next time.